Everybody, welcome to the third episode of The Art of Adventure, where a bunch of crafters and creators in the tabletop gaming community come together to build amazing creations and play some Dungeons and Dragons. My name is Ashlyn. I'm the Dollar Store DM. I host these streams with help from my wonderful participants. We have a fantastic show for you today, but before we get into it, I'd like to explain a little bit how the stream works if this is your first time tuning in. So all of the terrain, minis, etc. featured in this stream are the products of our cast of creators from episode 2. After this session, this cast will be passing it on to the next group and crafting everything they're going to need to run the session within their respective talents. That group will then pass it on to the next and the next and the next, and that creates a community of builders enjoying this wonderful activity and epic adventures together. So we have an amazing cast for this episode. So we're going to take a second and let them introduce themselves, and I'll start us off. Like I said earlier, my name's Ashlyn. I'm the series host, but I also worked on the terrain that you'll be seeing for this stream. Today, I'm going to be playing Tristana, the no-nonsense drow ranger who really just prefers stabbing to conversations.
Hi, I'm Jesse with Chisel and Foam. I make buildings and tabletop terrain, and this is gonna be my first D&D game, so be gentle. And I'll be playing Dojo, the Dragonborn.
All right, I guess it's my
Love
turn.
a new player.
Oh, so it's my turn. Hi, I'm Jack. I run the page Bloody Rusty Studios on Instagram. I'm a painter. Just basic stuff. That's all.
What are you playing, Jack?
I'm sorry. I've never been on a live stream, okay? Give me a sec. I'm playing Omego, a barbarian warforged.
Right. Hey everyone. I'm Alex. I'm a DM and part-time crafter. I try and make things for my players, usually DMing, so it's really nice to get a chance to play some D&D, which is I'm very excited. I'm going to be playing Clay, an Earth Genasi Druid. Has a tendency to get in trouble with what he says sometimes because usually there's lacking a filter. You know, when you live out in the desert, you know, social graces aren't always, you know, thought of.
Hi, everybody. I'm Keith with the Wogan's Hobby Stop. I do 3D printing, painting, board games, Dungeons and Dragons. I will be the DM, playing the role of DM for this live stream, and I've got a lot of surprises in store for them. I hope their dice are nice and warmed up.
Great. Thanks, Keith. So we have a few more people to mention for this stream. First, I want to give a shout out to my friend John, who runs our stream tech for us. So he's our man behind the curtain, and we very much appreciate him because I'm really bad at technology, and he can really attest to that. Second, we have Alberto at Alberto Isaran, who helped with some of the terrain for this stream. And then lastly, we have a few musicians that I want to shout out to. We've got Arcane Anthems, Weston, Ivan Duck, and Gregulus Design / The Dirkwood for allowing us to use their music for this stream because it is awesome. So yeah, there is no music right now, but you did hear some of Greg's work already as our intro music. So he wrote us our theme, and it's amazing. So thank you all so much. Before I hand the show over to Keith, I do have a few more housekeeping notes. So all of our participants volunteer their time and talent to bring you this incredible show. If you are interested in getting involved in the show, we have a number of options. First, we are on Patreon, so you can become a patron and support the stream monthly. Your contributions really help continue to bring this stream to life and have helped us to develop some sweet, sweet merch that you will see during our intermission, or that you are seeing me wear right here. Boom. There is also some awesome Patreon exclusive merch items up on there, so make sure that you check that out. We also have a coffee and a coffee shop. Coffee shop is where you can purchase merch for the stream. We have t-shirts, we have with both the black and white logo and the color logo, and we also have some mugs that at some point during the stream, I might actually get mine delivered. So we'll see how that goes. It's supposed to come today. I was really hoping it would beat the stream, but that's not likely. If you are interested in becoming a part of the stream as a participant, we do have a Google Form sign-up sheet available to any creators. The links to everything are in the description below. And with that, I will hand it off to our DM. Ed Keith.
All right. Just also FYI, you might hear my son in the background occasionally. Want to let everyone know if there's a baby, it's okay. So watching him. All right. So to give everyone who has not possibly seen some of the things I've been posting on my account, a general intro to the campaign this is set in. The campaign is called The Desert Calls. Word of a mysterious substance, often called thirst, has been reported on the edges of the Anauroch Desert, drawing much attention from diplomats and criminals. The tales of it claim thirst can grant the user immense power. Others, that a single taste will drive the person mad. Whatever the case, thirst promises strength to those and wealth to those who have it. With money and power comes crime, and this already hostile land becomes more threatening. As addicts do whatever they can to get just one more taste. Who's providing thirst to the people? Why are they doing so? Where does it even originate from? These are questions that plague the leaders of the land, while all their masters of the blade, often referred to as mob, can do is barely keep the land from all-out social collapse. As beggars fill the streets, gangs exploit the weak, and addicts fill the slums and halfway houses. To make matters worse, rumors of kidnappings and dark rituals are whispered at the local taverns and markets, while wanderers from the desert slink in and out of town with hardly a word, cloaked behind their dark garb. Part of the earthquake that reportedly rocked the Anauroch Desert, and some claim was felt all the way in Waterdeep. What caused it? The desert is calling. What secrets might it whisper to those that dare challenge its unforgiving maw of sand and heat? And now we'll be playing Hit to Production. So through a series of events, our adventurers have found themselves tasked with the disruption of a local thirst production site by the Masters of the Blade. Having located the site within a rocky outcropping sheltered from the biting winds of the open desert, the party prepares for their assault. All right. So, you have found the rocky outcroppings described to you back in town. A ring of rocks, with the largest in the shape of an eagle's head. Thanks to Clay's familiarity with the desert, you were able to find the location with relative ease. About midday, and the sun is bearing down upon you, draining you of your body's moisture. Before you lies a path into the interior of the rocks with promises of warm shade. What would you guys like to do?
Have my hood pulled as far down as I can.
Why couldn't it be night?
But why are we in the day? This is. I'll know how I feel about sun.
I don't know why we decided to travel in the day. The desert is quite hot. And would have been wiser, but seeing as that we found this place, I suggest that we get out the sun. I don't think the majority of us are going to last too long out here in the heat.
I'm not going to complain about that.
I, for one, feel right at home.
The humans are weak.
I'm
All
Tin
right.
Can.
All right. So I assume you guys go through the entrance that you see before you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. As you wind your way toward the center of the rocks, finding relief from the sun on your skin, though no escape from the oppressive heat, find yourselves in a clearing. Within the clearing are some ruins of some place. Crumbling walls litter the area, and to your right Old and intricate pillars mark the entrance of the rock itself. You guys enter here. There we go. Let's see. Let's scoot that a little closer, everybody. There we go. All right.
This terrain piece was made by Alberto. He is cool, and I was very excited to receive it. It looks awesome.
It does.
Great, yeah.
It is wonderful. All right. Chris, with your passive wisdom of 15, you believe you hear the sounds of someone snoring nearby.
I'm just kind of put my hand up, just shh.
All right.
Yeah.
Sorry, I put the person somewhere else.
So,
All right.
How do you all want to proceed? I can help us be a little quieter, or we can just go on inside. How do you all feel?
I mean, I'm always quiet, but sure. I think the tin can probably needs to be a little less loud.
I'll do my
I'll
best.
just turn and just glare at Trish.
Triss, the sound doesn't appear to be coming from within the ruins ahead, but off to your left.
I'm going to quietly kind of over some of the stonework.
Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Yep. I'm going to use my new dice from Board and Die, who DM'd our last session.
Ooh, fancy.
Pretty. Stealth. What the hell is my stealth?
It's, I believe, 6?
Six. That is 18.
All right. You manage to sneak up to the wall. As you peer over, you see a half-orc lazily sleeping in the half shade of the ruined walls.
Do I recognize the half-orc?
Go ahead and make a history check.
I'm shit at history, but somehow I got a 19.
That's perfect. Yes, you recognize this half-orc in your dealings with the Jenny Corex bandit troop. His name is Guruk. He is not known to be the brightest, and surprisingly not the bravest either.
I'm going to quietly signal to everyone, like, pointing at him. And I'm just going to quietly walk around and, like, the edge of my sword against his neck.
All right. You have your...
Morning sunshine.
Who's there? Oh, go.
I'd keep quiet if I were you.
He nods, very nervous, with a blade pressed against his neck.
Oh, we are headed inside. Here you know a little bit about what's going on in there. You know, it's been a minute since I saw you. It wasn't such a nice time last time.
Who are you? I have no idea who you are.
Why don't you tell me what's going on with the everybody inside?
We're just making thirst here. Clean it up, you know. I'm just a guard. Don't hurt me.
But just motion over to Ego. Like, my friend here. I know I look really scary right now, but she's gonna mess you up real bad. I do suggest that you tell me whatever's waiting for us in there.
There's just a handful of us, like, kind of lifts up his fingers and starts counting on them. I ran out of fingers. Can I use yours?
You know you can say whatever. Sure.
He points out 5 more. There's about 15 of us. That's right. That's the number 15.
Good job. I'm so proud of you.
Does that mean I get the knife off my neck?
There's nothing particularly nasty waiting in there.
The dogs kind of shit in their cages. Kind of gross.
You've been most helpful.
You're welcome, I think.
Let me knock him out.
All right. Go ahead and roll an attack roll. Can I roll an attack roll? See if you hit him while he's sitting there.
Close to you, Jack.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I thought you were the one hitting her. I didn't say anything.
I was like,
Alright,
no,
I guess
Umi,
I
you
agree.
hit her. I'm not strong. I have -2 to strength.
Well, you should have never asked me because I got a nat 1.
Ungo approaches threateningly in his very imposing form of various colors. The clown paint never quite washed off, did it?
No, it's magic.
And he goes to punch Guruk in the head and knock him out. And Guruk flinches backwards. And in doing so, Umgo, you go and punch the wall and lose your balance, toppling over onto him. You're now tangled with each other. Guruk sounds frightened. Oh, God! Don't strangle me! He starts shouting.
I'm gonna very quickly slam my hand on top of his mouth.
Oh!
I'm gonna get over there quick.
All right, Clay, you shut.
Umi, you
Well,
had
Umgo
one
off.
job.
Guruk. Guruk is still quite frightened.
I'm assuming he's now pinned on the ground.
He is prone, but I assume, Clay, you picked up Umgo off of him, or is he still under?
Yeah, so I'm gonna put my foot on his chest, over here, and just help when I go up. Just keep him down there.
I should just put your foot on my back and just crush him with my own weight. Just imply the pressure.
I'm going to take the butt of my sword and just thwack him on the temple.
All right, he's prone. Go ahead and roll with advantage.
That's nat 19.
That will be enough. You smack him upside the head, and he goes right out. You now have an unconscious Guruk in the sand and dirt.
How hard was that? Oh my god.
Hmm?
Oh,
Easy.
what?
Easy. Easy job.
One job.
Hey, you're the one who caught me off guard.
I hope
All
this
right.
isn't
Yeah,
indicative of the rest of the campaign.
Come inside. Hear someone shout out, Guruk, what was that?
One of you guys, my voice is too high. It's pretty low for a girl, but I sound rookie.
I can't do it. I'm a machine.
Guruk,
Uh,
are you asleep again?
Everything's fine. Everything's fine out here.
Shout back in. Go ahead and roll a deception check.
Set it to
That's
20.
some very Star Wars. We're fine.
fine,
Everything's
everything's
fine.
fine.
How are you?
How's your day going?
We are not the Jedi's you were looking for.
13.
13. All right.
Oh,
Was that just a straight 13?
I believe so.
Wait, who are you?
Ah, shit.
And
I'm
suddenly,
gonna run.
I'm
A
gonna like
dwarf?
hide behind the wall as much as I can.
everyone's hiding.
I just want to get like out of sight. into
I'm
the
going-
doorway.
Yeah.
All right.
Is there a
I'm going
place?
to approach the doorway as well. Be on the edge.
Yeah,
Is
just
there a place
Go
to the
straight up to
side
it?
of the doorway
there are sides
I
to the
could like
door.
hide?
Yes, you hide up here.
Okay.
Hop, skip, and
Okay.
they clamber. And let's see, Clay, you were gonna also hide to the side,
Yeah,
just out of the side behind a wall.
And as soon as something comes out, I'm gonna stab it.
Well, as Umgo approaches the door, Umgo, you see a little dwarf on the other side, and we'll go ahead and just switch. Open up this part of the battle map as well.
Yay.
Everyone may go ahead and roll initiative.
Woo! Wow. I got a total of 10. It's a good thing I have 3 initiative.
All right.
23.
But there was someone else over here. All right, let's see. We'll rotate this guy.
total.
See both? Yes, we can. Sweet. Just slide this over a little bit more. So entrance comes right there.
Oh, Lord.
There we go. You were faced with a dwarf. All right, what was everyone's initiatives?
23.
I got a total of 10. You got 3?
23.
20.
Oh.
Okay, that makes way more sense, especially with some of your abilities.
Yeah, I have advantage on
So the
initiative
dice plus-
and +4.
All right, Clay, what was
10
yours?
total. 10 total.
10. All right, we have 2 10s.
Yeah.
Is it dice
Okay,
plus
and
proficiency
Dojo?
bonus?
No proficiency bonus, just your dex bonus.
19.
19, nice. Excuse me while I make some of my own initiative rolls here.
Oh, no. My headphones died. Great. All right, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Okay, because my headphones just literally just...
No.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
some phones.
All right.
Yeah,
What
fine.
is your, or sorry, Dojo, your dex is what number
12.
exactly? 12? Okay, cool. Uh, all right. Triss, you are up first. No one has appeared outside of the doorway.
I am going to hold. I'm gonna hold my action to slice at anybody who comes through the
All
doorway.
right. Anyone who comes through the doorway. Sounds great. Let's see.
Anyone who's not one of the 3 people I came with.
Oh, okay.
Good
Glad you clarified
clarification.
there. All right. Next up is Dojo.
I'm going to. Are we through the door?
No, you are still outside.
Okay.
You are probably about 20 feet to the doorway.
I'll take position behind Amigo.
Oh, wow. I'm
All right.
automatically getting started using it as a shield. Well, it's a good thing I built them that way.
Yep. All right. Next up is actually the dwarf in front of you. What kind of crazy machine are you? approaches you and assumes you guys are hostile and swings at you with his weapon of some sort.
Oh, look.
Let's see. He attacks once, swinging his hammer at you, and he misses with the first swing. And comes in to swing at you with it a second time. And that is a hit, beating your 20 AC. And it is there we go. You take 3 damage. 3 bludgeoning damage, to be specific. Really hitting hard there.
Yeah.
All right. With that, the dwarf behind him also approaches you. Seeing his other. Thurin, who are these folks? Like I know. Brother. Apparently they are brothers. And he swings at you as well. And his swing will go wide as he brings down his own hammer. Nice matching hammers they got there. All right, with that, we are on to Umago. It's your turn to return the favor.
All right. The one that successfully hit me but failed the first time, I'm gonna hit him.
Excellent.
I'm going to rage first.
Oh, yes. What kind of barbarian doesn't rage?
The one that out of rages.
Exactly.
All right. Well. So, 23 total to hit.
23 is a hit.
And he takes 10.
He takes 10 damage. All right. And that's bludgeoning damage? The sword you have. Bludgeoning. Okay. Thank you. You whack him upside the side. And the side as he goes to raise his own hammer again. You find the opening, striking true. All right. That your turn?
Yeah, that's the.
Okay. With that, Clay, it is your turn.
Right. From where I am, can I see all of this that's happening? So I'm right back there.
You can make out some shapes, but it is definitely darker within than it is outside, making it hard for your eyes to quite make out what's happening. Definitely see a large form and 2 shorter forms.
All right. I'm gonna use my bonus action in the cast Shillelagh on my scimitar. And I'm gonna walk as close up to the door as I can, shouting, "What's going on here? Why is the need for violence?" And I'm gonna, if I can, hold my action, and if someone tries to hit me, I'm gonna hit them back. If that works.
We'll allow it. One of the dwarves. Well, you did something to our friend Grook.
He was asleep
Come on, boys.
when we got here.
But we heard it yell. There's a momentary pause in battle. They're a bit confused. He's all right. Where is he?
He's right. He's in there. He's still sleeping. Last time I checked. I mean, I think if he's meant to be your guard, you need to get a better one, because really, he's clearly not doing his job. I mean, it's quite shocking.
I mean, you're not wrong. Now you hit us.
Yeah, well, I mean, it seems like there's some kind of miscommunication here, and well, let's be honest. It's all hot. We're all tired, and we're just here looking. I don't actually know. We're just looking for, something to slake our thirst.
You thirst, you say? How would you know if we have water here?
But sometimes, you have to trust in the hospitality of people you come across in these lands.
I mean, your place is, like, out of the way. Are you guys this deep in the desert?
Well, I'm busy escorting these fellows through here. They decided, no, they wanted to take a shortcut. And I was like, no, let's not do this because that's really dumb. I know the desert, let's not do that. And we ended up here. We need water, so...
Go ahead and make a deception check.
$15.
15? All right, I'll buy it. Though I am curious, where are you guys heading? This is a shortcut. Nothing up there. You're not in between any of the towns. You're in mid-desert, I guess. I don't know. It's not quite deep, but it only goes up to my shins, not my waist,
Look over to Tristana and say, wait, where were you guys headed again? I mean, you said you wanted to take a shortcut. I told you it was a bad idea. Look where we are.
Who are you talking to?
I'm still on the other. Yeah, I'm still on the other side of the door. I'm hiding still.
Okay, sorry. Was he looking around?
Well, he's like, I'm sure you're kind of in the doorway, so you just kind of look over behind Dojo.
I was just looking around, being like, what's going on? I'm confused.
I mean, you don't know where you're going? This is a shortcut?
I mean, we're supposed to be going to another one of the towns across here, but it's the desert. You take a wrong turn, there's a sandstorm, you lose a camel. Yeah.
Go ahead and make another
That's a
deception
camel.
check.
13.
All right, that'll do. You guys lost the camel too? Oh, you guys must be in sore luck. You must have lost a lot of your supplies. Though we don't really welcome visitors here, but suppose if you need some water, some food, we can provide you some as long as you stay out. Especially your big, colorful friend here.
Is there any chance we could get out of the sun for just maybe 10 minutes before we get on our way?
I'll just put like my drow hand through. Like, I'd really appreciate not being in the sun.
Yeah, my friend here, he doesn't do well in the sun. He didn't pack well with the hot weather wear. I mean,
I've only known a few drow in my life. The most recent one, really like her. That's probably why we pinned it on her. Good times. Remember when we pinned that one on her? She got caught in the mop. Woo. We still tell jokes about it every day. Well, he kind of looks over his shoulder. Go ahead and roll a persuasion check on him. See if he'll allow you guys in to escape the heat.
persuasion, you said.
That's persuasion this time. He's bought into your lie.
It's a 2.
Well, you see, unfortunately, no. There's shade under some of the rocks. Quite as cool as in here. That's why we're in here and we sent Gruck out. But hey.
I mean, it makes sense why he's sleeping. He's probably got heat stroke.
He's tough. 83rd. Third, you know he's not. He's the biggest coward of us all. We sent him out there because we didn't want to smell him.
I mean, you might want to go check on him, make sure that he's not like actually in trouble, because you know how people can just die out here.
I guess.
I mean, that's why you're inside. You said so yourself.
That's true. That is quite true. Turn the one on goes left. Looks back and starts walking back a little bit. It calls out to another, half orc that you see in the back. Bergen, can you go fetch some water? Just, couple drops for these poor fools. Lost themselves got lost down here in the desert. And during while they do that, why don't you go check on Garrett? Make sure he hasn't died on this. Ugh, I don't want to deal with that again. Durin will then push out, if you guys will allow him through, to go check on Guruk.
I'm gonna back up and go towards Guruk, and just kind of like as I'm coming out, look at her.
I'm going to, as soon as I'm turning so they can't see my face, as soon as his back is to me, there's a sword in it.
Okay. Clay leads
I've
him
now
down the
confirmed that
steps.
these are one of the assholes.
And Triss comes and re-engages combat, and we'll keep initiative order the same. Go ahead and roll with advantage. Your attack roll.
That is with normal then, because we're in sunlight.
True. You are still in the bright, bright sun.
Still in the bright, bright sun, but I also still am really good with swords, so that's 21.
21 will do. Go ahead, roll damage.
He's a humanoid, so I get +2.
Yep.
This is no longer counting as first round of combat, though, right? For my
It is
Gloomstalker
not.
stuff.
Well, it's new combat, as combat was disengaged.
Okay.
So I'll give you first round.
Cool. Then I'm gonna
Yay!
get 3 strikes then.
Go for it.
So first one is 8 slashing damage or whatever short swords are.
Flashing.
Then I'm going to unload 2 more on him.
Go for it.
That is 12 to hit.
Yeah, stick that first one deep in his back. Here you go. You stick the second one deep in his back. And yeah, roll that damage.
Oh shit, fuck, that went away. That one is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage.
All right.
And then one more with the, I'm just gonna like pull them out.
All right.
Jaggedly. So
If you choose so.
That would be a 15.
That hits. I mean, it's hard to hit.
That one is the,
What a miss.
all right, trying to find my Gloomstalker stuff.
It's a D6, I believe.
Did an extra D6 of the force damage on the first one.
Okay. It's a 1d8.
D8.
Yeah.
D8, yes. The print is so small on this.
Yeah.
That is a 8 plus 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 8 plus 11 on that one.
All right. So you stick him in the back twice. First one goes in. Aye! Then the second one, you pierce him through the heart, and then you just rip him out, and he collapses to the ground, dead. I'll go in front of you.
I'm gonna turn around and stare at the one inside and be like, I'm back. You miss me?
Who are ye? It appears he can't see you well between the light outside and the darkness within the cavern. He's a bit light blind, as it were.
I'm going to use my 40 feet of movement because it is the first round to run at him.
All right. You run. You push past Umgo. Triss? He's quite surprised to see you. And the brother turn is dead. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
It's the end of my
Triss.
turn.
All right, Dojo, you're up. It appears Triss didn't want to talk at all or get free water.
Okay, can I rush the half-orc that the other dwarf was talking to?
Yes, you may begin running. You do dash movement. You won't be able to make it all the way.
I'll at least be able to put myself between
Yes.
him and the party, so.
All right. So with the rest of your movement, you could move to that half orc who had turned and started walking this way, but is now facing everybody, very confused. Clearly, you guys didn't want water. Is that the end of your turn, Jojo, or would you like to take the dash action to get even closer?
I'll get even closer.
All right. You dash. You jump over
For me
the
to get it
table,
up the
slide
butt.
across, and you get in. And that's when you notice there's two more bandits on the other side of the wall who appear to have just been chillaxing. All right. Now we're back to... Yep. All right. Thurin looks at you. Triss, can't believe the mob let you out. And he will swing his hammer at you. Let's see. First attack is a hit for 4 damage. Second attack, after swinging his hammer again. Ooh, it's a good thing he's not a champion fighter. It is also a hit. You take another 3 bludgeoning damage. And he will end his turn there, leaving it up to Amigo. It is your turn. Once more.
Has the minute been passed yet?
We'll say you still have 3 rounds of rage.
Alright. I guess I'm going to approach one of the half-orcs.
You approach the half orc, running past the dwarf.
Yeah.
You don't want to get in engagement range.
Not with whatever Trish is dealing with. I'm sorry, I'm not going to be used as a meat shield by her. Or metal
All right,
shield.
so we'll have you move around this way. I think that was here. All right, you get there
Alright.
with your 30 move speed, or do you have increased move speed during rage? I don't recall.
I don't get increased movement with rage.
Not with Bear Totem.
I
think it's L.
Piercing,
Yeah. Okay. Is that the end of your turn? Do you want to dash as well?
Oh, alright. Yeah, that's it.
Right, dash?
No, I'm not going to dash.
Okay. You're just gonna. Okay, so you move your 30 and you stop next to the table, ready to assault whoever may appear. All right. Next up is Clay.
Think, was worth a try. I'm gonna walk, go in, use my movement to get into the cave.
All right, you're in the cave. You have about 10 feet left.
About 10 feet left. All right. Give me 1 sec. And can I see if any of these guys look like they've taken a hit?
Yes, the dwarf in front of you appears to have been hit a couple times, or at least once. Sorry, once. Not bloodied,
That
maybe
one
bruised.
That one I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna look at him and I'm going to cast Infestation on him. So I need him to make a con 13 con save.
A con save, DC 13.
whole like bunch of sand fleas start trying to jump on him.
He manages to kind of swing his hammer around and keep them mostly off himself. He passes the save.
Cool. No problem. And then can I see if any of my allies looked hurt?
Triss looks like she's taken a few blows to the in her fight with the dwarf in front of her, as well as Umgo looks a little scuffed up.
I'm gonna use a bonus action healing word on this.
All right.
So that's just 4 HP back.
Thanks.
You feel nature
hear me?
envelop you, Triss, as his words fill you with vigor.
Yeah, can I just use my last movement to get a bit further in?
Yep. Or would you like to go? You can kind of move anywhere around there.
Hide behind a pillar if I can.
Okay,
If
we
it's-
hide you behind a pillar.
How much did I get back
Excellent.
from the healing word? Sorry, I missed it.
4.
4.
All right. With that, Dojo, you are attacked from 3 sides
Excellent.
Beanie,
from
we are
3
not doing this
different
today.
people. All right. So let's see. We'll just grab 3 of those. All right. Only one of the blows lands, and it comes from one of the archers. As you guys are looking in, you see 2 arrows fly towards Dojo, one making contact, finding a chink in his armor, while the half-orc swings its sword down upon him. Using his shield, he blocks the sword swing. One of the arrows goes wide, and you take... Where is it? There we go. You take 5 damage, piercing damage, Dojo.
Right.
And then it is back to Triss.
Right. Right in front of me, right?
Yes.
All right.
One dwarf who admitted to harming you.
Yep. That bitch is gonna die.
Hell gonna die.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna take my 2 slashes at him. So, hand off hand.
All right. Swing away.
I'm no longer at disadvantage. That is a 13.
A 13 hits.
Ah. And a 15.
The 15, that will also hit. You slice and dice him.
All right, so that is total. Wow. You guys there.
Snake eyes.
1 and 1.
Excellent.
So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14 damage.
14 damage.
I can roll.
It's
My minimum
really
damage
nice to
against
have-
humanoids is 14.
It's really nice to have all that dex, isn't it?
Oh, it's so great. Also, just like his phone may have died. He is probably going to be going between them. Technical
All right,
difficulty.
no worries. All right, well, we can continue forward. Dojo, it is your turn.
Okay, so I've got 1 in front of me and 2 to the left.
Yeah, there's 1 to your right and 1 to your left. So there's an archer over here and an archer over there.
Oh, I see. Okay. I'm going to swing at the half-orc that's in front of me and see if I
Right.
can take him out with 1 strike.
See it.
It's roll to hit, right?
A D20. Yep. A D20.
11.
total, or just the flat roll?
Do I add my strength?
You would add your strength and proficiency bonus, so
That
that would be an extra 6. So 17.
Yep.
All right. Yep. That's definitely a hit. You land a blow upon them. Go ahead and roll your damage.
That also a D20 or is it my D10?
You are using a short sword.
Yes.
It's a D6 plus your strength.
22.
D6. I think your
Roll a
max there is
4.
10 damage.
Rolled a 4.
Okay.
And I have 18 strength.
Okay, sorry, the strength modifier, so that'd be 4, so only 8. All right, cool. Sorry about that. So 8 damage to the half-orc. As your weapon takes a chunk out of them. Bye, wife. Love you. Take care of baby. All right. And with that, it is now Thurin's turn. He again swings at you, Triss. He should have killed you. I'll take your head for taking me, brother. He is looking bloodied. The first attack hits. And then the second attack misses. As he swings his hammer. The first attack does 5 damage. Wait, sorry. 3 damage. Read the wrong thing. All right, and with that, it is now Umgo. It is your turn.
I'm just going to engage with the one that Trish is engaged in. Can you hear me?
Because we are still missing Jack at this time.
Okay.
I can see that he's
I'll take
trying to
it.
talk, but I can't hear him.
Oh, I can't even see him.
I can actually hear him.
Yeah.
We're all over the place then.
Yeah.
I'm using the
Myself and Keith are
app on
gonna
the phone.
pop out, pop back in.
Hey, guys.
Disconnect, reconnect.
Technical difficulties. We're gonna just refresh Discord here. Bear with us.
Hey, I can see.
All right.
I can see and hear you now.
Okay, good. And now I can barely hear Keith.
Yeah, me too.
I cannot hear you.
Oh no! Having the DM is pretty critical.
Pretty crucial.
Face palm.
Might have
Nope.
to have. He
And
might
Discord isn't even recognizing you're talking.
Oh Lord.
It happens. I can't hear you, but
All right, can you all hear me?
I can
Yes.
hear you.
You just need to turn on your
Well.
camera.
Okay. Just want to make sure sound was working before I tried going on there. All right. There we go. You guys see me? Everyone's back. All right. Let's go ahead and get back to it then. Amigo, it is your turn. What do you wish
Alright.
to do?
All
You
right,
can
we're
now
back.
make out an archer to your left.
Yes, please.
I'm going to approach the dwarf or whatever Trish is engaged with and just swing my flail at its head. Which
He
is not that
assumed
far.
you
it's
ran
mainly just
off to
straight
do
down.
other things. Go ahead, make your attack.
Oh, just make the attack roll or make
Yeah.
the hit roll?
Hit roll. It's all
Okay.
part of the attack.
Well, hopefully a 16 does something.
It hits.
Yeah,
So it has
got
done
saved by-
something. Roll damage.
Okay. I'm still enraged, right?
Yes.
Okay. 12.
12 damage definitely hurts. As you come in with your flail from behind, he doesn't even notice you, and you just clobber him on the side of the head, and he crumbles. Head smashed in, and he is on the ground. Deaded.
Just look at Mego, just give an approving nod. Good one.
I'm going to search his body for anything.
You find some loose coin and a
Cool.
warhammer,
Cool.
some leather armor. All right, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'm only going to take the coin and the warhammer.
All right, you now have a warhammer and 7 silver pieces and 54 copper.
All right, cool.
All right, and with that, we move on to Clay. As you peek around the pillar, you can see Umago looting the smashed corpse of the dwarf, Thurin.
I'm gonna just think to myself, this is gonna make an excellent story to tell. Can't wait. So okay, is there any sort of enemies next to one of my allies other than that archer that's off?
Just the
I mean, I'm assuming
orc
I can see the
that you
archer.
can see on the other side
Okay.
there.
Can I make my way up to sort of behind him, sort of get around from where I am?
Yes, you can. See. So you're about here. There's a little bit of play in this area for you if you wish to move
Okay.
somewhere else in that
Okay.
space.
All right. So I'm in melee range now, right?
You are in melee range of Umago. You're not able to make melee
Oh.
range
Okay.
to the
cool,
orc quite yet.
cool. Okay, no, that's fine. All right, I'm going to. Okay. I'm going to cast infestation on that orc.
All right. 13. The orc is already dirty and appears to not mind all the dust mites biting them.
It's like I'm just going to shut up, and I thought it's like, oh, you lot really are filthy. Then I'm going to cast a healing word on Umago.
Thank you, says the half orc. They apparently appreciate the compliment you gave them. Go ahead and roll your healing word.
That one is 7.
All right.
Sorry. Yeah, no, 6. Sorry, 6.
All right.
All right. And with that, it is the bandit's turn.
Oh.
First up will be the half-orc in front of you, Dojo. Let's see. And they bring their scimitar down upon you. It looks like it's going to connect, but just in time you manage to block it with your shield, averting any unfortunate damage. Then arrows begin loosing. The first one is aimed at Dojo yet again, and it goes wide, sticking into the sand behind you. And then the third one actually gets fired off at you, Clay, from the archer in the top left here. And it is going to miss, I believe. Yeah, it misses. This time, though, it's rather close and sticks into the table right next to you. One of them shouts out, "Hey, get in here! We need some help!" And you hear motion coming from the other room to the right.
A lot of dice.
It wasn't really, I promise. They just want to load up the back end of the initiative order, that's all. All right, Triss, it's up to you. Back to
Okay,
the top.
is there anyone that I can get within melee range with?
Let's see. Yes, just barely.
Excellent. I'm going to rush forward. I'm assuming that's... I can't tell who is up next to him. I'm assuming that might be Dojo.
It's Dojo, yes.
Yeah. I'm gonna just slide around him and do more sword attacks. Also, is it dark in here, or is it like...
There is light. There are torches that light the area.
It's whether or not
You are not
I'm
invisible.
This
Am
is
I invisible?
100%. I
Dark?
ask John this all the time, as Triss.
I have dark vision, and I'm invisible.
Every game.
So first one is a 18 plus 6. Second one is a 17 plus 6. I'm also the worst person to play with.
Hit.
I have really stupid luck sometimes. It drives people crazy.
It'll happen.
That is 20 damage between the two.
20 damage. Yeah, you come up first as you slide up. You slice their tendons behind the knee, and as they fall and you pop up, you take the other and just chop off their head with what appears to be kukris, so it's perfect. And they fall over, dead-like, headless.
And I'm gonna like back to back with Dojo, just like, been all right?
And you see that there are two people with bows and arrows surrounding you. Kind of, pincering you. All right, Dojo, it is your turn.
Is one of them within rushing range for me?
Yes, you could reach either of them.
Okay. I'm gonna rush.
You did
the one
hear
that's-
sound coming from here.
Okay. I was
If
gonna
you
ask
saw
what
where I
would
pointed.
do.
I don't know how
Yeah.
slow that cam is.
I will rush the one that's closer to the door,
All right.
down toward the bottom of the map.
Yeah. All right, you get within melee range. They look frightened.
This
They were supposed to
sword
just shoot at you.
This sword was carved from the tooth of one of my ancestors, and it's hungry.
Awesome, I love it. +1 inspiration to you, sir.
One.
Nat 1. As funny as it sounds, you
no.
slip as you're rushing them, and you end up falling prone. in the sand.
Well, this is embarrassing.
It is quite embarrassing. Your ancestors' power is
Your
weak.
ancestors didn't see that.
All right, you are out of move speed. You can still attack from the ground with disadvantage.
I'll try.
Wait, no, you
I'll try.
attacked. Never mind. You only had one attack. My bad. You don't have multi-attack yet. All
We're
right.
only level 3.
Yeah, I forgot. All right, it's only like 2 levels away or something. I'm gonna go. It is your turn.
All right, I'm going to.
Luckily,
approach...
no one else saw you fall, Dojo, as you are not quite in their vision.
Yeah, my back
Maybe-
was turned.
Yeah.
Ah,
So
How
your
far?
pride is not quite shaken.
okay.
How far is he away from me?
Whom?
Dojo.
He is behind a wall. You know that much. But he is. You could reach him in your movement.
All right. I'm going to go for the one that's around him.
All right. You assume there's something on the other side, and you rush past Clay, jumping over a small table, and you reach his target.
All right. I'm going to attempt to hit it.
You may do so. This is your last round of rage.
Oh yeah. Shit. Well, does a 21 hit?
A 21 does hit these poor little mooks.
Okay, got 10 damage.
10 damage. Let's see. They are immediately bloodied and looking worse for wear.
All right.
You right? All right.
Oh, I have.
Yeah, Jack?
That'll be my turn.
Okay, cool. Clay, it is now your turn. I'm gonna go. You do see Dojo on the ground, and you're not sure why. Perhaps he was dodging. Who knows?
Yeah, yeah.
Puts out a little. I just do a little chuckle.
Clay, to you.
Cool. I'm gonna move up because I'm seeing these 2 walls like blocking where I am, and so I want to move like forward in so I can see all of that. There's no one near that archer, yeah? Well, I'm assuming I can see him now.
Yes, you can see all of them. Both of them right now.
Okay, cool. Next, behind that archer, I'm gonna summon a beast. Like I'd love to summon like a little like Gila monster, like big Gila monster type lizards right behind him.
A bunch of lizards. I got the closest thing I could find to lizards. And it was this one, behind this one, right? Little pack of lizards.
Yeah. So now they act after me. And then I'm gonna end my turn there, but it means they get to go now,
Yep.
right? If they act after me. Cool. I'm gonna get them. They're not within. Are they within 5 feet of an ally?
No, they are not.
Oh no, sorry. I sorry. My brain had a brain fart there. I'm just gonna get them to maul that guy over there.
So they're just gonna mull around there?
No, like maul, like they're gonna like try and swarm and like attack.
Oh,
him.
okay, go for it. Yeah, roll their.
So it's
or-
like their attack.
Is that a roll on you or a roll on me there? Okay, roll on you.
No, it's a roll on me, so it's one sec. That's an 11 to hit.
An 11 to hit. Unfortunately, the lizards cannot find purchase through the archer's armor. They just bite feebly at their leather boots. Little ankle biters. All right.
Cool.
With that, it is the bandit's turn. The bandit who's being swarmed by lizards will go ahead and ignore the little anchor biters and shoot at Triss, who is clearly the most dangerous person on this, or one of the most dangerous people in this group.
Happy drow.
And miss. The fear taking over, having seen you decapitate their half-orc friend. The one, which is surrounded by Umgo and a prone dojo, will throw aside their bow and draw their scimitar and flies down at dojo with advantage. Hey, they get advantage, all right? I had to roll twice. It's not like I rolled 20 dice. Jeez, guys. That's what these are for later.
It sounds like so many dice. It really does.
No, that's these for later.
Oh, he got the Warhammer dice out ready.
All right. And the scimitar attack will miss as it clangs off your armor. Apparently, this guy's not used to using his sword in such ways as ever. And at that time, from the other room appear 3 more enemies. A female dwarf and 2 humans, it appears. Or I think one actually is an elf. Somewhere on my notes. Anyways, not too important right now. They are now in the room and ready to attack. And the dwarf will swing down upon you, Dojo, seeing as you are an easy target. It happens.
Oh, Lord.
Lesson learned. Do not fall. They bring down their hammer upon you with their first attack, dealing... Which one is that? Wormwood, why'd you do that to me? Okay, that's a 6. All right. Dealing 8 damage, 8 bludgeoning damage on that first hit. Still not quite bloodied. And then we'll take the opportunity to swing again for another hit. And this time it will be 5 bludgeoning damage. You are officially bloodied, Dojo, as the hammer strikes true over and over again upon your prone form. The other 2 will venture forth into the room, focusing not on Dojo, but on the large machination before them.
Damn it.
Is he still raging?
He is not anymore. His rage has run out.
He's mildly annoyed.
Yeah.
Yes, he is now mildly annoyed. One of them stays in the doorway and draws their bow, while this one will approach you. Let's see, we'll go ahead. Move the battle cam over a little bit more. And
We lost view of all of them.
Oh, we did.
Oh no! I mean, we can see Dojo. Dojo's
there
on
we
the
go.
ground.
There we go.
All right. So the one on the bottom will swing with its scimitar at you. I'm gonna go.
Yes.
And I thought here my wife's dice was gonna be the good one for me, but it failed me that time. All right. So we'll move to a different one for the arrow which flies towards you on the go. And that will definitely be a miss, but not so critically, luckily for that archer, as the arrow flies wide and clangs off the stone wall behind you. And with that, it is back to the top of the round. Triss.
I'm going to come at the people who are attacking Dojo, whichever one I can get to first, unless one of them I recognize, in which case I'm going to go for them because I have rage.
All
Not
right,
actual
well,
rage, but...
go ahead and roll me 3 history checks then, if you wish to.
All right.
Or sorry, 4.
4. Oh shit,
Yeah.
that is more. Oh no, that is the exact amount of d20s that I have today.
Perfect. Let's see who you know.
Okay. 15 and 6, 17.
All right. The two you know are the human and elf who entered behind the dwarf. So that would be this one south of Umago, and this one who just shot a bow or an arrow at Umago.
I'm gonna go. Oh, can I reach either of them?
The one, it's gonna be, you'd have to squeeze past Umago to get to the one in the far here, but this one is easily reachable from where you are.
I'll get the easily reachable one because I'm assuming Umi can handle it.
All right, you rush forward, blades ready.
Kitty! Sorry, Jesse's cat is so cute. I'm going to slash.
All right, you slash. Let's see what hits.
That is a 20 and a 19.
A 20 and a 19. Those unfortunately will hit.
I thought they were failures. I was at the laugh.
I lost a d6, hold on. Ah!
She needs 20 d6 to hit. Murderate this one too.
That's another really good one. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Another 20 damage.
You again just slice and dice, taking this one's arms off. Or we'll say you take off their hands and come around again and just sink your blades deep inside their chest. And they crumple over.
Right before the killing blow. Should have killed me then.
They should have. All right, inspiration for all your bloodlust. It was clearly a mistake.
So much bloodlust.
That is very clear, and becoming clearer for these poor fools.
Oh no.
And with that, Dojo, it is your turn. You are still prone. You may use half your... You can either strike up from the ground at disadvantage, or you may stand, proud, dragonborn that you are, only mildly humiliated.
Could I stand and utilize my breath weapon, which with them in a nice cone that they are?
Yes, you can hit 2. Just because they're kind of in a line, you'd have to move. If you'd like to, you could move to get into a better cone shot of all 3. Otherwise, you can only hit 2 at a time from where you currently are standing.
Is the action only allowing me to stand, or can I move after that?
You still have 15 moves that you can use.
Okay. So I'll do that. I'll stand and get into better position.
Okay, you will take 2 opportunity attacks to basically move over here to get them all. One moment. Let's see what they do. I think one might actually hit.
Oh boy.
Okay, these are the weaker ones. Let's see, where is it? 18. What's their plus? All over the place here. Okay, one will hit. 4. Wow. They are not going easy on you. 6 slashing damage as they lash out with their sword.
I believe that puts me at 1 HP.
I have you at 4.
Okay. There was a 3. I wasn't sure if Aislinn was taken or me, so we're good.
All right, you may go ahead, and that's a DC. Where'd it go? DC 12 Dex save for all 3 of them. All right. So you managed to hit this one and this one. How this one manages to kind of duck behind the dwarf and take half damage, I believe. So go ahead and roll the damage.
Is that a 20?
It's 2d6. So 6-sided dice.
Dual 5s.
Dual 5s, 10
Woo!
damage. All right. That will take care of one in the back. Screams in horrifying agony as your breath envelops them. The dwarf also takes full damage, and her beard is singed.
Her beard?
Yes, her beard. Everyone knows female dwarfs also have beards.
Yeah, it's beards.
Ah! Blech. That's my dying of fire sound. You're welcome, all.
Glorious.
And with that, it is now Umago's turn.
Alright, so I'm guessing the one that, made Dojo slip up is still alive.
Yes,
Alright.
it was definitely them who caused him to slip.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll put it together later when I do an investigation check.
Excellent.
Alright, I'm going to roll the hit. I doubt a 10 hits.
That's modified?
That's modified.
Okay, yes, a 10 will miss as you go to slam your maul in her face. That one right there. She apparently is quite dodgy and ducks below the flail as it flies above her head. It is in fact not quite clobbering time. All right, and with that, Clay, I believe is your turn.
Well, so there's still quite a bunch of enemies on that side. The one that Umago just try to attack, I'm going to bonus action Shillelagh, run up to that one and then make an attack.
All right.
There.
You run into the fray and swing at her. Let's see if her luck continues.
That's a 9 total.
9 total. You as well.
These dice are going to jail.
She again dodges nimbly out of your way as you strike out with your shillelagh.
And then I'm going to get the lizards to make an attack against that that archer on the other side there.
All right, lizards, swarm again.
8 total. This dice is going
10
to jail.
total. The lizards again nip feebly at the leather, slowly working their way through to the ankles. All right, and now...
That's me.
All right, cool. And now it is the bandit's turn yet again. Oh, Wimbly Nimbly, whose name is, because I figure she deserves a name at this point, Murin. I mean, she had a name the whole time, but Murin, the Nimbly Bimbly ranger, will once again strike out at Umago with their scimitar.
Yay.
And will miss for sure, 100%. As they can't quite get through the natural armor of your warforged body. You hear a distinct ting as they strike with all their might against your armor.
I'm glad I killed him the way I did.
The dwarf, she will then, seeing weakness in Dojo's bloodied form, strike out her mace. Oof. And that will hit. Oh. And you take 8 bludgeoning damage from the mace. Dojo goes down as the hammer strikes him across the head. Yes, you are unconscious.
Yep.
Congratulations.
He's unconscious.
It's your first.
That serves me right.
Right? You got to go through all the whole gambit for your first game.
death saves are coming. And then the one in the back with the lizards on their ankles will fire off a shot at. Let's see, Clay. They will fire at you, as you are the most present and available target. And that is definitely going to be a hit. Again, it's really lucky these guys aren't champion fighters for you guys. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah.
Good to know.
And that is a hit as the arrow strikes you in the back. A twang of the bowstring resonates in the cavern, and you take 6 piercing damage. The bite of steel in the back. And with that, that will end. Right? Yeah. That'll end their turn. Or their round. And it's back to the top. To our brave and damaged, unconscious adventurers. Triss, it is you.
Yeah. Triss is going straight after the one who just took out Jesse. Or just took out Dojo.
All right, you go after the dwarf.
Both attacks. Rage in the eyes.
I don't remember you, but I feel like you deserve this.
Yeah, you deserve this now. That is going to be like a 19 and a 22.
All right, those will both land true past their leather armor.
That's 21 damage total.
21 damage. Though the might of your swords has been enough, you don't quite take down this dwarf. She is made of stockier breed, though she is definitely bloodied and looking worse for wear.
A growl in her face.
She growls back, her singed beard sending off the smell of burnt hair into your face. It is unpleasant. All right, and with that, Dojo, it's your turn. Go ahead, roll us a d20. Death save.
10.
10 is just enough. What? You make your first death save.
Yay.
Yay!
Just barely. Remember, to get desperate, we had the high variance dice. I wrote on camera and everything. That 20 popped you up. All right. And with that, we are to Umago.
All right,
Nimbly
I'm going to swing.
Mirren stands before you, untouched by you.
Good thing.
Probably.
But I'm going to. I'm going to swing. I'm going to swing my flail again.
She nimbly dodges out of the way. And you fall prone, I'm assuming.
Actually, I got 7.
Oh, okay. Not quite falling prone. No, not one.
Yeah.
Was 7 the roll or the final modified?
This was the roll. 2.
2. So close.
Oh.
All right.
My modifier
She again
is like 5.
nimbly dodges out of your flail's way as you swing it, barely missing her midriff. And with that, Clay, it's your
get
turn.
it together.
Hey.
Okay. Okay. Questions. How many? If I move around there, how many can I get within 10 feet of me without hurting my allies?
Within 10 feet of you, without
Even if I have to move to get it and I get hit.
Yes.
Like how many of them can I get within 10 feet of me without hitting my allies?
Let's see. You would have to move back here, kind of out of view there. I'll move the camera around. Let's see. There we go. So you move back there. Let's see. 10 feet without. I assume you don't want Umago in that 10 feet.
If I can possibly help.
Yes, you can. Taking 2 opportunity attacks, you put your back against the wall. Let's see.
Okay, so as I'm
Opportunity
as I'm
attack.
running, I want to do
First
a
misses.
healing word on.
Second misses.
Okay. Cool. First thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna cast Espirna. So I need all of them to do dex saves.
All right, deck saves. Let's see.
Like punch the ground and try and.
All right, they both fail their deck saves.
Yes. Okay. So they are now. They're going to take a d6 bludgeoning damage, and they're not prone.
Ooh.
And that terrain would be difficult terrain now.
Okay.
If it's like, yeah. Okay, and that's three. That's 3 bludgeoning damage.
3 bludgeon damage. All right. Not quite
And
enough
then-
to take either of them out. Though the dwarf, her legs seem unsteady. The blood runs from her head, and Mirren, the nigh untouchable, falls and it knocks her head as well, but is near death.
She's the real boss of this.
And then do I have enough movement to get back into melee range with them?
Let's see.
Because
Yes.
the difficult terrain doesn't affect me.
Yes, you were able to. You move back into melee range. They are prone. You have advantage on your attack.
Okay, I don't think I've got any melee attacks left, but I'm gonna get the lizards to try again.
All right.
Try again.
The lizards bite at the ranger's ankles once more.
18.
18. They finally burrow their way through the leather and begin nipping at his ankles.
Long enough to do. Okay, and then.
Teeth. That spider.
Sharp, pointy teeth.
That's 12 points of damage.
Wow.
Guessing.
They get all up in those legs and deal 12 points of damage. The archer falls to the ground and they don't stop. The lizards are devouring. They own this corpse now. And we go back to the real action. All right. And with that, it is the bandits' turn. They will both stand using half their movement. So yes, they stand. And this time, Clay, or actually, the dwarf will continue focus on Triss, seeing her as still the biggest threat. But Mirren will stand and strike at you, Clay, with her scimitar. Let's see, and I believe that's a hit because you have no AC. Yes, that will be a hit.
What?
Okay, yes. It's what, 12? All right. And they strike through, slicing you for 3 whole slashing damage. All right. And then the dwarf gets back up and swings her hammer once more at you, Triss. First hammer swing meets you in the side. And the second, she slips and falls, presenting you with an opportunity attack, but you still take 7 bludgeoning damage.
You get an opportunity attack?
Yeah, I'm giving you an opportunity attack for the nat 1.
Fuck yeah. That
Oh,
is
Lord.
a 24
24 hits.
hit.
Yes.
That is a 7 damage because I rolled a 1.
7. Unfortunately, will do it, and the dwarf goes down. As she slips up in the sand on her second swing, she was not looking very well. It's almost as if she had 1 point of health anyways, and she goes down, sliced open through the chest. her beard severed in twine. All right, and then it goes back to you, Triss.
Excellent.
Mirren is
there
still
is-
standing. There's one left
gonna-
standing.
There's one left standing. I'm going to rush him.
You rush him, stepping over Dojo's corpse and the dwarf's corpse. Well, not corpse,
Dojo, we'll get
unconscious
to you in a
body.
second. Veteran stabbing.
Go ahead, stab away. Will you be able to
That
touch the
is-
untouchable Mirren? Probably.
It's a 16 and a 17.
That is enough. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah, that is 20 damage.
20 damage. That's gonna do it. She's dead. Finally, someone manages to touch Mirren, having been shooken up by Clay's quakiness.
Is Mirren
and-
one of the ones I knew? I can't remember.
As you approach, we can say you remember her. Mirren always was quite the nimble one.
Yeah.
You guys would throw dance parties together.
Moment of like
Then she betrays you.
up the rib cage for that just slow death.
Oh, the slow death of a slow death. Dojo, go ahead and roll a death save. You're out of combat. You won't last, but a bit more longer. 9 is not enough. You fail. You are 1 and 1. We'll still kind of keep it
I'm gonna
in.
use
Go.
one of my first level spells and do a cure wounds on him.
Nice. Triss kneels down beside you and places her hand, and you feel nature's warmth invigorate you as you regain conscious and gain some amount of health from Triss.
8 hit points.
8 hit
Alright.
points.
I'll take it.
At this point, Dojo is just happy to be on his feet again. He spent too much time in the sand. Feeling a little gritty in their teeth. All right. With that, combat is over. The area you guys are in, now that you are not busy attacking, you can look outside and see the brightness of the sun shining through, revealing intricate pillars at the beginning of this area that has clearly been carved from stone and with great care. The far wall, which you guys have now passed, has crumbled away with time, revealing caverns beyond. The walls of these caverns are painted with murals that have faded and washed with time. In the middle of the back wall of the cavern, you see a vat of some sort and some machinery. There are a couple of stools and a table lying about as well. And there are 2 passages that lead out deeper into the cavern. What do you all wish to do?
I feel like just that Dojo here might need a bit of a nap. You look a little rough, friend.
I just like to be alive.
I mean, you're usually red, but usually it's not like blood.
Goes with my scales.
It's not your normal hue.
Nah. In fact, it's like most of you is now more like pale, it's extra red. It's weird, man.
Well, while they
You
do
should
that, I'm
maybe
gonna
take-
look around on the ground.
We should maybe take a bit of a breather. I'm gonna take a look up this hallway for a second, real quiet like.
All right.
You guys chill.
All right. I heard that Umago is searching around the ground. Are you looking for anything in particular?
No, just searching around, seeing what may have happened.
Go ahead and roll a perception check. Meanwhile, Triss, you venture forth. I assume into this entryway, correct?
Yep.
All right. You peek through this short chamber. Where'd you go? There we go. you arrive on the other side. Move this up a little
Try to
bit.
be quiet as hell.
We'll move this back over here. See if we can get everything in view. There we go.
Oh, I'm so proud of my terrain.
It is quite lovely. Go. Did you roll your stealth check there?
Yeah,
Chris?
I have not.
Okay. In the meantime, perception check was
16.
16. You can tell that there has been signs of battle here, judging by the corpses you have left littered across this temple. While searching around, it appears to you that this was perhaps some sort of religious site. You're not really sure, and you probably don't really care. But it appears that there are quite a few footprints going in and out, mostly through the passageway that Triss has just ventured forth through. Otherwise, there is various debris of people living here and working here. As you approach this big old vat, you take a look inside, and inside you see a deep red kind of dirt sand that you could only assume is probably that dirt or thirst stuff that they've been talking about. Then there's machinery you don't quite understand next to it. Otherwise, there's not too much of note.
All right.
Can I tell if these caves are all natural or if they're man-made, or if they've been dug out?
Go ahead and roll a nature check. And what was your stealth there? 20. That looked like 2 to me, but we'll take it.
2 0.
I see it's 0 2.
Oh,
It's mirroring. Yep, there you go. All right, you managed to stealthily enter the space. Let's see, where did that one go? You walk down the.
I'm listening for if there's people or activity, like anything for us to be worried about while we let our friend recuperate.
Okay, go ahead and roll a perception check as well. As you walk down a short corridor, you find a room filled with boxes, barrels, kegs, and other miscellaneous supplies. The walls appear to have more murals painted across them behind these barrels and stacked crates. It's difficult to make out with your view blocked.
24 perception.
All right. You do hear some other movement deeper into the cave. There appears to be another passageway up ahead. All right, Clay, your nature roll was?
15.
15. To you, it appears that the caves are a mix of natural and carved space.
Question. Can I send, because the lizards stay around for an hour, can I send them into that, whatever's in that vat?
You may tell them to do so. They will approach the vat. They will climb over. We'll see if they'll actually venture in. They kind of smell at it.
Sounded like see how it behaves, how the.
They seem to stop and don't want to proceed into the vat, despite being your closest friends.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And go have a look and tell. Can I sort of sense any bad magic or anything coming off of the stuff in this vat?
You may look into the
I can
vat
imagine.
and roll an Arcana check. Dojo, are you
15.
just sitting around resting, hoping for an hour of rest?
Yeah, I find
For
myself
that.
resting against the wall or the table I'm next to.
I believe it is a stool. That is what I'm assuming. So you will
Sitting
sit
on the
upon the stool.
It is a stool.
You now have the high ground. Did you make your Arcana check, Clay?
Yeah, it was 15.
15. The material within does not seem magical to you.
Okay.
You may make a knowledge nature check if you wish to try and determine what the substance is.
I'll definitely do that.
Umgo, are you doing anything else at this time?
I can search the corpses.
All right. You begin looting the corpses. You find a mix of scimitars, more warhammers, leather armor, and then a loose change. You find one gold piece. Then let's see. 35 silver and 11 copper between all the corpses.
Okay, I'll just take the.
All right. Your nature check, Clay.
20 total.
20 total. You can tell that this is raw thirst, which has not been processed. So it has various amounts of dirt, sand, and other debris within it. And being thirst, that is probably why the lizards aren't wanting to enter.
Okay. Cool. So it looks like it is like grit and sand and stuff like mixed into it.
It looks like this is something they got fresh out of the desert and threw into the vat for processing.
Okay. So it's like, okay. Cool. I'm just gonna like rest a little bit if I can.
All right. You relay it to the group. Jojo, you now understand that within that vat is raw, unadulterated thirst, ready for the taking.
Can I go put my hand in it?
Yes, you may. All right. Perfect. This is going well. All right. Jojo approaches and reaches in, sticking his hand into the sand, or into the thirst. You then pull your hand out, and nothing has happened to you.
Such a interesting texture. To think this is what my military sent me here to find.
Do you wish to take some?
I think I will, if I have a spare pouch.
Yes, you procure a little satchel out of your bag and fill it with this raw thirst. Do you attempt to eat it?
No, not at
All
this
right.
time.
Not at this time, perhaps later, in dire circumstances. All right, Tris, back to you. What was your perception check? Wait, no, we already went over that. You hear voices and such, and general just hubbub of people further within the cavern. They appear to not have heard all the clamoring of the battle, or having heard it, assumed it was just other bandits fighting it out for whatever reason that they might.
I mean, that's just like a
Bandit
Tuesday.
stuff.
So,
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna head back to the main group just as quietly and kind of report back.
All right.
Storage room in there, and then past that there's some voices. Seem to really give a shit that we're here, or at least haven't noticed. I think he needs a nap. And then we go kill some bitches.
All right. You guys will attempt a short rest? Is that what I'm hearing? All right.
Yes, I'll take it on guard.
All
I will
right.
also be.
Sorry. I didn't catch all that.
Yeah, I'm gonna take point on guard, so I am gonna try and take advantage of the rest as well.
Yes, you can, of course, take some guarding, a moment to guard. Everyone else is also kind of just milling about and resting, hoping that they don't get curious about their friends.
So there's lizards. Can I ask them to go into sort of hide in the other room, and if anyone comes that way, I mean, that I don't know how long they've got left on that hour that they're there, but if anyone comes that way, they're gonna sort of scatter in and let us know.
So you want them in this room over here?
Yeah.
All right. They will hide over here for you. Go ahead and roll a stealth check for them.
Are they hiding behind anything? Or they're tiny or they're small?
Yes, they'll have advantage on their stealth.
Okay.
No one would
I
assume
think
anything weird about a swarm of lizards hanging out in a cave in the middle of the day
That's
where the sun's out.
That's 15 total.
15. All right. So they're hitting with a 15. There is still the other passage up north, or away from the camera. Right here. All right. If you are all going to take a short rest, perhaps now would be a great time for our intermission.
All right, switching to B-roll. All right, everybody, thanks for waiting. The party is just sitting back down. We should be going back up in a minute or two. So buckle up. All right, we're dragging him kicking and screaming back from comparing paintbrushes. We're going to go live with video right about now.
Hey, y'all.
Hey.
All right,
Hey,
cool.
y'all. Welcome back. Welcome back to the Art of Adventure. We're going to get started with our half of our stream today. Just a reminder, y'all have been reminded over and over through that intermission video, and I know because I made it. We have us through Patreon, through coffee, and then we also have merch. This is actually the women's shirt you can purchase on the coffee shop.
Is that
Whoop, whoop.
Where do I
It's
point?
awesome. I don't know.
Yes, it
Yeah,
only
like,
co-
whichever direction. I don't know. One of the two. I'm right next to you on the stream, but I don't know what direction you should point.
that way.
This is the Art of Adventure color logo shirt. For fun.
It's okay. I'll just point in like this. I'll hit it correctly somewhere.
Apparently you're at the top.
Everyone's
Point
just gonna
down this
point
way.
in different directions.
All right, I believe we wanted to show off some of the amazing miniature work that the last group has done. So we'll start with some of the PCs here with Omego. See that on the battle cam map, maybe?
Might be better on your
Too much
yeah,
shadow
maybe.
going on.
Let's check it over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this
Yeah.
is definitely better.
Love that
Omego. Put him back.
Yeah, I personally got the best looking one out of all of them.
No
I mean,
bias
you do.
there for
I have
sure.
my own version of that.
And then we got Dojo here.
He needs more blood.
Yeah. Yes, it's Dojo with a D.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Close enough. He took the D out for his death, all right? Then we got Clay
Hasn't
here.
died yet, so. No, it's
Very
been
cool.
such a nice job with
Genasi.
it in your head.
Great job by Dry Paint Pot and... Oh no, my mind's blanking. Yeah, Dry Paint Pot was all the monsters. Borden died.
Did Dojo and Triss, and Kit Bash Converts did Umego and yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Crazy
So those are all
skinny.
PCs. I'll grab a handful
printed
of
them.
the miniatures printed, or the enemies they have faced so far, which were printed by Barthel's Marvels, Lance there, and painted by Dry Paint Pot.
Jacob.
Here's one of those rogues that was present. One of the dwarves.
Actually, check out on my Paint Pot's channel. He did a live stream painting some of these. So you can watch him in that progress.
There we go. The others are back on the battle map somewhere. So they will appear back up, and there's still actually
History.
one more mystery mini you guys have not yet seen.
It has to be the big bad.
No, it's the tiny bad. Strong bad. The small good. All right. Where we last left our party, they were sticking their hands in unknown substances, well, slightly unknown substances, and just diddling that sand and taking a short rest. All right. Who wants to do the honors of calling high or low? See if you guys get an uninterrupted short rest.
Yes,
I'm
I'm
gonna go ahead and use one of
taking
these high variants.
point. So I'll
The
go
host
high.
takes point. High. All right, it's okay. We're using the high variant, so you either succeed or you fail here. All right. Good job. Way to call it. You guys get your short rest. Apparently, they are not disturbed by the sudden silence after commotion. They assume everyone is either passed out or drinking more, whatever the case may be. So you may all roll some hit dice to regain some health if you wish.
I've been at max
Back up
health
to
almost
full.
this whole session.
All right. We got Triss back up to full. Omego got healed up to full. Clay.
Is that a D6?
Yeah, I got 11.
You can roll up to
Alright.
3
All right.
D6s. Wait, no.
No, 3d10s, Dojo.
D10s.
3D10s. All right.
Hopefully that gets you that 20.
So once again, shout out to Board and Die. These things are amazing. The D10 is my favorite.
All right.
Ah, yes. I'm going to show off my bougie dice.
Sorry, what was that, Jesse?
8.
You got 8 on one?
No, 8 altogether.
Oof.
My
It's
third,
rough.
my third one was a 0.
Oh, no, that's 10. That's
Oh,
good.
you're right,
That's
it is.
10.
Oh, snap. Okay.
I was like, how do you roll 0?
Oh my god. Okay. Well, that's 18.
18, almost back to full. All right, you guys are feeling rested. You guys have 2 paths forward. The lizards have thus scattered at the end of your short rest, using up the hour. You guys are still faced with the vat in front of you, and the strange machinery, and 2 passages.
Are we wanting to proceed more quietly here, considering we've already made a bit of a disturbance?
Yeah. You're also idiots, so.
I mean, you could say that. We haven't done a great job here, but in any case, if we all...
I think
come
we've
up
done a
with drugs
great
that-
job. I don't know what you're talking about. They're dead. That's like the goal.
I mean, that helps. It definitely helps.
I mean,
But what I was
my
going
goal.
to say is that I can get us all a little quieter, at least. At least if we're heading a bit forward.
I figured
I can
me here
pass
needs a
a
little
lot
more.
of traits on everyone.
All right,
What
which
step this
passage
time?
do you wish to take? The upper or lower passage to the battle camp? The upper passage is dark. The lower one is still lit by candles into a storage room. Storage space, I suppose.
Question for Keith.
See you in the dark.
Ashley
Yes.
knows what what goes on beyond these passages because Ashlyn made this. Tris knows.
I know.
Tris does not know.
Okay.
You guys don't hear any voices from your current location.
Do we know that you've been here before, Chris?
I mean, I've been here, but we had a bunch of different safe houses in different areas. They kind of all blend together. I don't know. Some voices. I heard
Okay.
them down in there's like a storage room, and there's another hallway there. And then I know that there's one up there, but I don't really know what goes to what.
We could always rifle through what's in storage here.
We could. It's probably thirst. Maybe water. Water's good, but
Not what we have.
I don't entirely recommend consuming the thirst. Seen some fucked up shit on that. Some good shit. People enjoyed it, but also some bad sort of trips.
As a reminder, most of the players probably have heard about the effects so far, but our viewers have not. Thirst is known to give a euphoric effect with some psychedelics as well. It is highly addictive, and as the characters would have noticed, most of these bandits do have the markings of thirst addiction, which are black marks across their skin of various shapes and sizes.
Question, Keith, as
Yeah.
someone who used to run with this gang, did I or
That's up to your character. I don't know if your character would have consumed drugs or not.
she-
Was your character a junkie?
she's not a like high chaser. Her high is killing people. That's what they hired her for. Then they pinned it
no.
on her, and
Well, I mean, you do a lot of murder and stabbing, so were they wrong?
I do. They weren't. Just shouldn't have crossed me, because now the murder and stabbing is coming back to bite them in the ass.
True. So, according to you, no, Triss has not partaken in thirst as of yet.
Yeah, no, I've seen what it does to people. That does not seem like a fun time.
Yes, people
It's a fun
roll
time while
around
they're taking
enjoying.
it, but
Yeah, sometimes that come down can be a little rough, much like alcohol.
I'm
All right.
I'm quite curious.
Oh, you're curious.
Yeah, on what it will do to a warforged.
That's a good question. Who knows? Are you going to consume some?
Yeah, I'll approach the bat and just take a pinky finger.
Okay.
Swear
Give it a love taste.
lick it.
Just take.
The raw.
thirst?
All
Why
right.
not?
Go ahead and make a Constitution save really quick.
This is gonna go well.
You taste it, and it
Don't fail me now.
tastes earthy, a bit sandy, probably.
I got 17.
17, that's
how-
pretty good. You do not become immediately addicted to it, so that's a benefit. And at first, you're not feeling anything. You're just kind of mulling over the taste of dirt and earth, with a slight hint of cinnamon. And then you kind of feel, you almost feel like the metal plates in the wood of your body is vibrating. And then the walls seem to start moving. Oh, wavely like this. And you just start feeling quite good. It's nothing too bad. You're not so far gone that you can't see what's going on. But everything is looking good. You're like, all right, this is actually pretty fun. And
Hey, Umi, how you feeling there?
I don't feel nothing. And
Is he like swaying at all, or like...
Yeah.
yes, he's swaying just ever so slightly, kind of rocking with a tune only he hears.
I'm gonna use just like the rhythm of his sway and just kind of push every so often to accentuate the sway.
You sway
I
with it.
normally do this.
This is entirely normal for him.
Are you still in this world, big guy?
Apparently, the taste
Is
did
there-
nothing to him.
Is there
You can go ahead and roll a
anything I
persuasion
could
check if you like to convince them that you, or I guess a deception, to persuade
Yeah.
them that you do indeed
Yeah.
feel nothing. Everyone may roll an insight check if you don't believe him.
I don't believe him at all.
I got
I've
16
seen it.
because I got -2.
16, you said?
Yeah, 16. I have -2 to deception.
That's pretty good for a
19.
-2. 19. Yes, you don't believe him. You are fully
18.
aware.
I got 3, so I'm probably on board.
You're like, okay, yeah. Normal
Yeah,
M
the
going.
guy who I like how the guy who actually has collected some completely believes me.
Yep, he's fine. Let's move on.
There we go.
No, this is raw refined. Obviously not going to do anything.
Well, if he's fine, why not take a handful? So is everyone else,
Yeah.
except for Triss, sticking your hand in and taking some? How much do you take?
Absolutely not. I am not touching that
No.
shit. You all are idiots.
Is there anything on me that I could collect some of it? You know, for
Yeah,
later?
I'm sure you got a pouch or something. You can go ahead and fill up a pouch with some raw thirst. The smell of cinnamon permeates as you begin digging into the thirst to put it into your satchel, into your pouch.
I mean, I'm standing there just against the wall, judging the shit out of all
All
of
right,
them.
so Clay and
Yeah.
Dojo, you both take some thirst as well. How much do you take?
Or I was going to ask if I could grab a bag, like a small
Yeah,
like satchel.
You
that
may
was put
also
on
grab
my
a satchel, fill a satchel with some thirst.
Yeah.
How are you consuming some?
I rolled a 18 on my insight. I was like,
Oh, 18.
yeah.
Oh, okay, so you know he's high. Okay. So Dojo, though,
I'm curious what this is gonna do, but yeah.
you're like, I'm not taking it right now. Dojo, you believe him. Do you take some now? You're so
Yes.
curious about it.
I put some in a pouch. I'll be taking it with me.
Okay, you do not consume, though.
No.
Okay. 3 out of the 4 party members have now become drug mules. The gang becomes abandoned.
I mean, I could literally become
Triss
a
has
mule.
standards.
We're taking over this operation.
They came to stop it, but they decided to take it for themselves. All right. You guys now have 3 of you have pouches filled with raw thirst. will you guys be investigating the machinery? Will you guys be going down the hallways? What are you doing now?
One of the hallways. I mean, I know this one goes to a storage room. There's nobody in there, and I heard people on the other side. Otherwise, there's that other hallway down there. That one's dark. Is it like dark?
It's dark. There doesn't appear to be any light within it.
I mean, I'm really good in the dark. I just like, poof, see me.
All right. Triss heads
But
up, heads to the left.
I'm gonna let the party go and choose which way they want to go. I'm providing them with information, and they can pick. I'm here for the stabbing, so whichever way we go, I'm assuming I'm gonna get to stab people. So I'm happy.
I'm gonna just play it off because I'm high as a kite.
Mhm.
I'm going to probably not choose the dark road and go towards the storage.
Let's go to the bright place. It looks prettier.
Also, the thing is, I'm like, I don't know if I can't drag the high warforged anywhere, so I'm assuming I'm going wherever he's going and standing like maybe 10 feet in front of him. We lost the high warforged.
Oh no.
Before we start moving and going out, I would just like to cast Pass Without a Trace on all of us.
All right, you may do so.
I'm going to use the Merge with Stone, my Merge with Stone ability, and just cast that. I'm like, we should probably be a little quieter, especially with,
All right.
you know.
You all have +10 to your stealth rolls now due to Clay's Pass Without a Trace. The sand seems to whip up around you and blending you all within the dark and, gloomy caverns and their red rock walls. Umgo, you just start heading straight into the lidded room, correct?
Yep.
You wait for no one. Umgo enters, and I assume, does everyone else follow?
Yeah, I'm just gonna follow a little bit behind him just in case he falls over.
All right.
Just put hand on his back, just being like, this way.
He's
You all
not that
head
easy. He doesn't
in.
trip over rocks.
I don't trip over no rocks. All right. You guys enter the room, and I will reread what you all see, as not all of you have entered. As you walk down the short corridor, you find a room filled with boxes, barrels, kegs, and other miscellaneous supplies. Not surprises. Sorry. There's no mimics, I promise. The walls appear to have murals painted across them behind the barrels and stacked crates. It's difficult to make out with your view blocked by these crates of exactly what they show and their current state.
I'd like to break a crate.
All right, go ahead and roll to attack a crate. Dojo approaches one of the crates. Go ahead.
It was a D10?
D20
Ah.
was the best.
While he's doing that, can I just have a look at the walls and see if I can see if there's any stories or anything I can make out from the murals?
Yes, go ahead and make an investigation check as you start kind of moving some of the other barrels and crates out of the way. Put this over here, actually. I give everyone a good. There we go. There's an excellent view for everyone to see what's going on. And as Ashlyn's wonderful work, if it will focus.
This is reminiscent of my tavern set. Reuse terrain for anything.
There you go. All right, investigation check. What was the result?
In total.
10 in total?
Mhm.
You do find that it is a full painting of various forms. There appears to be some sort of creature, something that looks humanoid. Maybe it's telling a story. You can't quite tell exactly what's happening in the story presented in this mural.
Yeah.
You may do a deeper dive with history or religion check if you wish.
I was going to ask if I know any. I mean, I'm part of the tribes in this desert. If there's any old religions
Yes,
or anything
you do know
that I might know about.
that the Terrath people have been around these parts longer than any of the people who currently occupy the 5 towns on the edge of the Anauroch Desert, where you guys started your adventure. So you may go ahead and make a history or religion check. I'll let you choose there. I think they're the same for you though. To see if you
13 on history.
Okay, 18 history. As you dive a little deeper, you can tell that this is definitely of Terrath origin, some sort of Terrath legend, perhaps.
Okay, I'm just going to relay that to the party. So, you said there was like a creature or something on the murals.
Yes. Would you like to look once again with another investigation check? I'll allow it one more time.
Okay. And that's a 12.
A 12 on the investigation?
My guys are angry with me tonight.
Yes. Though you
Well,
know
that's nothing. Last stream, it was like we couldn't roll above a 5.
Yeah, I remember that. That was amazing.
It was so bad.
Yeah, you still can't quite make out. You think
It's
perhaps
old.
it's a Terrath hero of some sort facing some sort of evil, maybe. It's the paintings of the creatures are all just entirely black. No other colors used.
Just make a mental note of it to think about it later. Anyway, relay that and see what they're up to with those crates.
All right. Your attack roll, Dojo.
Rolled a 6.
A 6. You go to swing with the sword made from your ancestor's tooth, and you hit the wood. But apparently, this wood is pretty sturdy, and you don't manage to break open the crate. Perhaps just opening it normally might work best.
Is it locked?
Okay.
No, it's just a normal crate. You could probably lift the lid if you wanted. Probably. I think you had the strength for that.
I'll
Yeah, your
attempt
strength
to lift
looks-
the lid.
All right, you lift off the lid. Apparently, it wasn't even buttoned down with nails or anything. Within, you find food and water in various some flagons and other water skins, and just some wrapped up food, preserved salted meat.
Anybody thirsty?
You guys have been traveling the desert for quite some time. You guys did start at night, but by the time you guys arrived, it had been daytime. So you guys might be a little parched. So you guys did take some time to short rest.
I
They
don't really
might be
trust
parched.
any of their food and water. These are a bunch of like
Oh,
they're
no,
a
like the
little
Warforged.
Wax.
sketchy.
It's
yeah.
okay.
I'm gonna take a
go
drink
with
from my
test
own water skin.
for you.
You do so.
Oh my god,
It's
let's test the
delicious.
food.
You're gonna test the food, the Warforged.
I'm gonna test the food.
The
Yep.
Warforged, though not needing to
Munchies.
eat food, grabs one of the salted meat slabs, uncooked, and eats it.
Like Warforged don't need to eat. That's like part of the thing.
He's high. He don't know if he's a Warforged right now.
Oh my god, I have to
If you had taste buds, I'm sure it would taste terrible. It's like, ooh, what is this? It's got all sorts of wavy white lines in it. How? Tastes like sand. You think? Not sure. What is taste? Do robots dream of electric sheep?
He's that high.
All right. Would you all like to do anything else in here? There's still other crates you could potentially explore.
Yeah, I'm gonna go open a crate.
All right. You go
There.
and open a crate. This one's actually nailed down.
Right. It's probably a good time. Maybe I can make a good roll this time.
Let's see. Can the High Warforged hit a stationary box?
Somebody has to.
All right. Am I hitting it or lifting? Just like
Are you
forcing
lifting?
my way open it? Yeah.
I mean, either way, you gotta. If you're forcing your way open and not hitting it, make a strength athletics check.
Okay. Yay. Total of 15.
That'll be enough. You pry open the crate. This one is filled with a similarly words just suddenly escape me. Red colored sand. However, it seems to be more pure and appears to have less dirt and sand within it.
He's gonna lick his finger and scoop it up and taste it.
You take more. Make another Constitution save.
Woo! Okay. Oh, Constitution? Okay, cool.
Yes.
That is 25 total.
Yeah, you're not addicted. You don't seem to get any higher, though you are still high. And you don't get any, other than feeling good, no negative effects from your additional dip of thirst. Pure, processed thirst.
I'm gonna show it to the rest of the party and like, this is okay.
He scoops up a handful. It goes flying in his gesture. He still managed to keep some in his hand. And at that point, you suddenly hear an unearthly sound, something between a hiss and a roar, coming from deeper in the cave. Then screaming and the commotion of struggle ring out, echoing through the cavern. Two bandits appear in the next corridor, running at full pace, nearly tripping over themselves. They don't appear to have noticed you, and if they did, they don't appear to care. Then there is silence, punctuating the end of the struggles. Out of the silence begins a laugh, perhaps a giggle at first, but it grows to that of hysteria. Ah! As two bandits go running down the hall and out. The silence
I'm
echoes.
assuming something not good is done that way.
Probably a good guess.
Probably not positive.
The laughing continues. Perhaps there's some words in it.
Is it a language? Is there any sort of language that we can maybe understand?
Go ahead and make a
Or-
perception check as it echoes through the caverns, making it difficult to understand.
For all of us.
Anyone who's listening and wishes to try and
All right.
determine
Perception?
So
perception.
being high, would I have disadvantage on that?
Yeah, we'll give you disadvantage for perception checks.
All right. Cool, because either way, I failed it. I got
Alright.
7 and a 6 minus 2.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
wait,
not gonna
no.
do.
Perception. My perception is 0. So 7 or 6.
16.
16. Dojo.
I rolled an 8. Do I take that plus my wisdom?
Yeah, so an 8.
18.
No, sorry, your wisdom modifier. So that'd be
Yeah,
0.
18.
10 is your wisdom stat.
Yes.
So there's a modifier. When it's 10, it's plus 0. So you add the modifier. So your modifiers for your 18 strength is 4. Your 12 dex is 1. Your 14 constitution is 2. Your 8 intelligence is a -1. Your wisdom and charisma at both 10 are plus 0. That's what you'll use on checks and saves. So your wisdom is your perception check is a flat 8 there. So Trish, you are the only one to be able to make out the sounds of the laughter, and it is common. And what you hear is various things of "He's coming, soon it will end. Let the suffering end," and it continues, kind of rattling on in between the laughter.
I just very quietly like hush everybody.
I understand that.
someone's coming, something's gonna end, suffering will end. Shit's going down in the other room.
You do not hear any more
This is
signs of
interesting.
commotion or
I
struggle.
feel like
It's
a
interesting.
lot of people
Yes.
just died.
Well, I mean, we should probably figure out what it is. I mean, it's quite interesting, don't you think?
Sure. It's something I
Well,
can
I mean, we've got
stab.
to clear this out.
Ah.
I mean,
Who knows?
we've got to clear this place out anyway. We don't know what it is. It's a mystery, so... And you can stab something, probably.
Trish is all in
I'm
for the
always here
stabbing.
for stabbing. This is here for the stabs.
I suppose that checks our next course.
All right. So you guys wish to
But
proceed?
is it dark down that tunnel?
Let's see.
Random
I'm gonna-
question, Keith.
Yes.
Did I recognize any of the two that ran off? I'm gonna keep a mental note if
roll
I have
2
people that I
history
need to.
checks.
That's a nat 20 and a 17.
All right. You do happen to know both of those individuals. Their names were. Where'd they go? Oh, that's a blank piece of paper. That's not the one I want. Let's see. It was Cole and shoot, where'd the other one go? Cole, who is a human, and dang it. Or was this? Oh, there we go. Wait, no. Too many pieces of paper here. And Kilia, another female dwarf.
I feel like it might be, if we can catch up to them, it might be worth finding out what's in there.
They were running at full speed, dashing. They are probably far away
Yep.
at this point.
Oh, shit.
You guys are welcome to chase after them.
Can we just
still.
write down? Or write down on a little notepad, like, these are the people I'm still looking for.
Kilia and
Have a
Cole
list.
ran off into the desert.
Well,
Definitely have like a list that I'm crossing off names.
You recite
well
it
first, it
before you
looks
go
like
to
they
bed
ran
at night,
out with
too?
without any supplies. They're not going to make it far. We'll catch up to them.
He has a point.
I'm kind of counting on it. Would have been nice to
Ooh.
know what was in there, but you know, dying a slow, painful death in the desert also sounds really gratifying.
I'm gonna go.
Also,
Go
you know,
ahead and
the
make me a
Water
insight check.
dehydration.
Insight?
Insight check.
Yes, I'm gonna go.
With or without disadvantage.
We'll do disadvantage for sure.
All right. 4.
4. It sounds like happy laughter coming from deep within.
The temptation to run.
You go running into the next room.
Oh, no.
Actually, no. Okay, I have -2 to insight, so it's 2.
Oh yes, it is very, very happy. They're clearly having a good time in the next room. Whoever that person is.
He starts to make his way towards the next
Umgo begins
Wait,
lumbering forth.
God damn it.
one.
Do you wish to try to stop him?
You really gonna
I
put
know
up
that
a-
I can't. Oh,
Come
my
on, make-
-2 to strength ain't gonna stop the giant warforged.
Not you alone,
I'm
but
skinny
perhaps
as
as a
shit.
team. All right,
Jump in front of the big guy.
Give me 1 sec.
Clay, you jump in
I
front
was
of him.
gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly just while he's doing that, I'm gonna turn myself wild shape into a giant lizard and kind of block his way.
All right. Well, luckily we still have something that looks like a lizard, so you block Umago's way as a giant lizard of sorts. As Umago begins to
Okay.
try to move forward.
I'm gonna help as
Oh
much
my
as I
God.
can.
Yeah, I'm there too.
All right,
Like,
everyone's
I'm-
trying to
I'm
get in
like
your
a
way to
shy
slow you
creature,
down.
so-
Umago, do you wish to be
Alright.
slowed?
No, I wish to move them out of my way.
All right, individual strength, or yeah, we'll do a combined strength check for you three versus one roll from him. So you guys have 3 chances to stop him. Go for it.
Question:
Is this
if I'm
athletics?
a large creature, will I have advantage on it because he's a size smaller?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay.
So everyone roll a d20 for athletics, including Umago.
17.
Sorry, what was that?
17.
17. correct? All right.
13.
13 and
I beat you.
Clay. Better roll.
20 total.
You rolled a
Oh,
19,
yeah.
20. And Amaga, what was your roll?
Nat 20
Nat 20.
plus 5, so 25.
He's going.
You all get in his way, and he pushes past you. Anyone may continue to try to drag yourself and stop the High Warforged from proceeding into the next room before you're ready. So you guys still have Pass Without a Trace. I will mention that. If he chooses to. I'm going
Can I
to
try
move.
out like, hey, big guy, sun's going down. Sun's getting real low.
All right, she's trying to persuade you. Go ahead, Ashlyn. Roll a persuasion check, and
This is gonna go real bad because like athletics,
I'm gonna
like, at
go.
least have
You
like
have
I have proficiency.
disadvantage on your insight check. Your contested check.
That'll be a 1.
Oh, that's good
All right.
because I rolled an 8.
But
She
it
says
is-
the magic word,
I'm high.
and you are now more interested in the story she's telling. What about the sun going down?
It's getting real low. Okay. Let's take a
I'm going
breath.
soothed by your voice. All right. I'm going to appears to have been stopped from
something,
moving
but-
forward. For how long can you keep him there?
I have no fucking clue because I'm very bad at talking to people.
Hey, you're talking to a machine that is stoned out of his mind.
Yeah.
I know. I'm bad at talking to like normal people.
It's okay. He's bad at people.
I don't people. Umi, you know I don't people. But also know you're not people because you don't like the fleshy. Just know if you chill for a sec, you can go in with a plan, and then you can kill many, many fleshies. That work?
Amigo won't fun time.
Yeah, fun time. Fun time is coming. Your fun time is usually smashing things, right? You like to smash. I'm aware of how that came out.
It's all right. He's the Hulk, everybody. Hulk smash.
You just gotta add NSFW to that.
I'm really playing this -2 to charisma real well.
You got this.
Hey,
Trish blushes as
Go
she
in there with a
realizes what you
plan?
just said.
go in there with a plan. A lot of squishy folk.
The laughter continues in the background.
Laughter is from a
Hysterical.
squishy folk. I promise. We'll squish.
Oh.
We'll squish
Amigo
that.
hears laughter. Starts moving forward again.
He begins to move forward. Hearing that there's fleshy folk and laughter, it sounds like a fun time. All right.
I mean, at this point, we just use him as bait, right?
Yep. At this point, he's going in.
Do that.
Right.
I'm gonna be lizard so I can climb. I'm gonna try and climb on the top of the ceiling, like upside down, and
Yes, you do so. I'm gonna move the camera over really quick for everybody.
not going ahead. Just just keeping up.
All right, and we'll just keep everyone else there. All right, move this over. Let's see how's the camera angle. I'm gonna bring this over. One moment. Let's see, move that up.
Man, this terrain is awesome.
It is. All right, I'm gonna go. You enter, and what you find is a the hysterical laughter heightens as you enter the next area, and you are met with a grim sight. The area is littered with body parts and viscera, covering much of the room. The source of the laughter is found quickly. A robed tiefling lies against the far wall. They appear to have been severely maimed back, and whatever. Man, I messed that up. Maimed by whatever caused this carnage. Before proceeding into the room, you scan the gruesome scene. It appears the area was perhaps the living quarters of the bandit station here, with beds lining the walls. A large, overturned table that had likely taken up residence in the center of the space prior to the struggle. Along one of the walls, you see 2 cages, one with a cowering, whimpering dog, tucked back as far as it can go within the confines of its cage. The other cage, it's clearly broken. There appears to be no sign of whatever creature caused this destruction, not even a sound. All that you hear is the sound of the tiefling laughing. Yes, yes, he comes, the signs, they're here. All this while the tiefling is bleeding from multiple wounds. It appears that the tiefling has lost its arm just below the elbow and has gashes running across its neck and chest.
Remember when I said this
Well-
stuff isn't great? That's what I meant.
Well, Omega hears funny laughter, goes barreling towards the laughter.
All right, you barrel through and you find yourself face to face with a tiefling here who's laughing. Everyone else, I assume, follows suit.
How high is that ceiling?
It is probably about 10 feet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Can I dash and keep up and be on the ceiling above the tiefling?
Yes, you are up here. We'll just place
Cool.
you right there. You're up on the ceiling.
Awesome.
And let's see, Dojo and Triss, you are, I assume, back here for now, unless you guys also follow. Let me go.
Yeah, before I leave
Okay.
the room, I grab a handful of the processed thirst and into another pouch.
You do so.
I'm going to look at the ground and I'm looking for any sort of animalistic footprints.
All right,
To
go
see
ahead.
where this creature that broke out is.
Make a survival check.
Survival. That is going to be 14.
14. You see lots of movement in the sand, though you cannot necessarily discern any specific direction that the whatever caused this damage went. I'm gonna find a better position for this camera. Hopefully get more shown for you guys.
Okay.
and
While
the
they're all
viewers.
doing that, I'm going to attempt to crush this tiefling in a happy hug.
And a happy hug. All right. The tiefling does not resist your hug. You are able to hug. Go ahead and roll damage.
How do you roll that damage?
It is an unarmed strike, so we'll do
1 plus strength?
D4.
One
Yeah, actually,
plus-
we'll do that. That's close enough. 1 plus strength.
That'd be 4 damage.
All right, you lift up the tiefling and give it a nice squeeze. It continues to laugh until everyone hears its spine shatter from the strength of your hug. And the laughter stops. Its head goes limp. There's only silence. Anyone may go ahead and make a perception check if you want.
I was gonna say,
Yeah,
can I flick out my tongue and see if some of the lizards smell with their tongue?
Mhm.
Can I see if I can figure out if it's an
Woo!
animal or a human? or something like that?
-1!
You are too high. You're pretty sure you smell purple at this point.
Like, I
But-
just rolled a nat 1, -2.
Oh, that's impressive.
Is that everyone perception?
Yes, everyone may roll perception if you choose to.
16.
16.
I rolled a 4.
Clay. 4 for Dojo. He's still mulling over if he should be taking the thirst or not. Give it a test drive himself.
22.
22. All right. As you guys stand there in the silence, listening and searching the room, you guys hear nothing. It is oddly quiet, just the shuffling of your own feet, your own breath on the air.
There's nothing I can smell or anything like that.
No, you smell nothing. You smell the dog, corpses, viscera, but that's it. Nothing out of the normal.
Mm.
There's a hallway up to the north, correct?
Yes, and you can actually see down that. But as you look down that hallway, it appears black. Even with your superior dark vision, you can't seem to see anything, not even the walls within.
This is
It
mildly
seems to
concerning.
The light.
I'm going to just pick some dancing lights and send them into the room.
All right, you create your dancing lights, and they start going down. And as they reach the edge of the blackness, the light goes out and is gone.
Omega follows pretty light.
Umgo
Oh,
begins
no.
to follow
Just
the pretty
carrying-
light.
He does that while carrying the dead tiefling in his arm like a teddy bear.
All right, I'll allow it.
So, question: does that dog seem like scared? Is it like cowering, or is it?
Go ahead
aggressive?
and make a nature check to determine its temperament. Umgo carries his new teddy bear, pushing that table out of the way. 10?
Yeah.
All right, it's pretty clearly terrified. This dog, it is cowering in the back corner of its cage as far as it can from the hallway across from it.
I sort of come down there and I don't know, is there like a latch on the door? Would I be able to like chew off rope or whatever that's holding it in there?
Yes, you may go ahead and open the door.
I'm a lizard, that's why I'm asking.
Yes, well, I mean, you could chew through the latch and whatnot. You have enough intelligence to work a door on a cage.
Okay, cool.
You open it. The dog does nothing but continues to cower.
I'm gonna open it and back up and then go back to the body.
All right, you leave the door open. The dog kind of searches, but again, stays in its cage, cowering and trembling, whimpering.
Look,
Dojo, what are you up
this is a
to?
ranger thing that I can do still.
There is. You have primal awareness.
Yes, there is. Sorry, I'm going between the two versions of ranger because I have two different sheets so that I can have both versions available to me. I fucked up in my creation of my PDF.
No worries.
I'm gonna kind of just walk up to the dog and just using like that primeval awareness, I get a sense of what's freaking it out, trying to watch where is it looking towards, and
Yeah.
try and calm it down.
So, go ahead and make an animal handling check to try and calm it down. In the meantime, as you use your primeval awareness, you can sense there's some sort of being or aberration nearby. Let me go. You approach the darkness. The lights have disappeared. Go for it. What was your animal handling? All right. Amigo, go ahead and roll me a sanity check.
Woo!
You have a -2.
I know. Do I get disadvantage for being high?
No, actually.
Boo.
Yes,
19,
a
by the
sanity
way.
check. 19. All right, you were able to calm the dog. It seems to feel safe around you. It is staring at the dark corridor. We'll say it comes out to you.
Keith's gonna love this.
Is it a nat 20?
Is a nat 0.
Well, modified 0. All right. Let's see. Suddenly, your vision changes. you find yourself looking at a vision of motes of light swirling around. They begin to move away from you, and more lights begin to emerge from the darkness. They begin to circle and surround you as you rotate your point of view. One of the motes catches your eyes. It swirls and shimmers, a phantasmal purple and black. Then, it lashes out with a tendril, grabbing hold of one of the other motes, and seems to consume it, growing larger. It lashes out again at another nearby mote. Then 2 tendrils at 2 more motes. It begins to grow and consume all the motes around it. This process continues until only the phantasmal purple and black remains, encapsulating you. It begins to shrink down upon you, slowly at first, almost imperceptible, gradually building up speed. Your mind begins to look for ways to escape. Panic sets in as it begins to rush towards you in all directions. Just as you think it's about to consume you, it stops, seemingly a hair's breadth away from your point of view. What the heck? Sorry for that break. I was like, oh God. From every surface of your body, you hold your breath, waiting for the end. Yes, that is delicious. A voice calls out. It has been too long since I have tasted of true fear. I need more. The phantasmal purple and black then crushes down all around you, squeezing you. The pressure builds. You can feel yourself being crushed, but you don't feel yourself breaking. The pressure continues to bear down upon you, more than you think you could ever truly take. Just as you feel as if your mind will explode, the vision ends, and you find yourself back in the cavern, though you still feel as if you're being squeezed. You no longer feel high, by the way. This was a sobering experience.
God damn it.
You still feel some
Me?
fear.
Okay.
He just sits down in disappointment that his high is gone.
He sits down holding his dead tiefling ragdoll teddy bear. Sad.
Cool.
Also roll a 1d a d100.
That's a percentile, right?
Sorry?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
percentile.
$40.
40, flat 40. All right. You suddenly feel...
Oh, 49.
Oh, 49.
That
Okay.
really, that doesn't make any difference.
It actually does. It changes it slightly. You suddenly find yourself not really caring about anything else that's going on around you. Your mind seems to latch on to that crushing feeling. This is a flaw that is indefinite. So basically, I find it hard to care about anything that goes on around me. Kind of more aloof. All right. Dojo, what have you been up to?
I've been searching on the ground for tracks and
Tracks?
other
All right, go ahead. Make a survival check.
D20.
Yep.
4.
4. There's a lot of stirred up sand.
Sure is.
It sure is.
A lot of sand around here.
Amigo has stopped everyone else. He no longer appears to want to go after the dancing lights that disappeared.
Another hit.
What?
I'm gonna just take a blind longbow shot into the darkness.
All right. Fire magic missile into the darkness. Roll. For attack.
That is a 8.
Sorry, a what? A 9?
20. Wait, no,
20.
that's with disadvantage. Sorry. It's
Yes.
with disadvantage because it's dark and I can't see shit.
Yeah, even you.
Much worse. That's 18.
18. All right, high or low?
I
High. High never fails, right?
tend to roll high, so.
Except for that time. All right. You have no idea what happened. The arrow goes off and you hear it, perhaps a clattering against stone.
I think something is in there. Obviously, light doesn't penetrate because y'all saw that.
Would
Go
we have
in?
been
Do we-
All
able
right.
to hear like how
Suddenly,
far that arrow
You
traveled?
hear something coming from that far corridor. As you look in the darkness, you can't make anything out yet. Not even those acclimate to the darkness, such as the Underdark. It's as if no light at all is coming out of the corridor. It all just gets enveloped and drank by this void. A strange creature then appears out of the darkness, its hulking mass barely fitting within the corridor space. Its skin seems to crawl and ooze with a purple-black slime. As the slime sloughs off it, it evaporates before ever hitting the ground. Its eyeless face stares at each of you in turn. It lets out an unearthly hissing roar and rushes into the room. Roll initiative! All right, and I'll go ahead and show this guy off to everybody.
23.
So this enters the room.
Oh, what a beauty.
Yes, it is. Printed by Bartholomew Marbles and painted by the Dry Paint Pot. Ugh, it fits barely right here.
We're gonna
See,
need
look,
some
I can't
more
even get through the
badass
door.
music.
Yeah, we are. All right, I assume you're kind of up here, Clay, as your little lizard folk would be. Dojo will have you over there still. All right. What was your? Sorry. 23 for Triss.
Yeah, 23. Almost not 20.
Nice.
19.
I'm gonna go. Yours was
For initiative,
yes.
14.
Hey, finally getting some decent rolls then. Clay,
17.
17. Nice. Dojo,
10.
10. Is that just the roll?
Yeah.
Okay, so it'd be 11 with your dexterity bonus. Okay, and then this creature goes on last.
Say that like darkness thing is following this thing, or
No, it
is
appears
still in the
it
passageway?
appears to still just be in the passageway. Everyone, go ahead and roll a sanity check.
Sanity check is a percentile.
D10. D10.
I got this.
Or sorry, D20. I don't know why I said D10. D20. It's a normal check.
I got this.
15 total.
Is it plus or minus anything?
Let's see. So the only person that doesn't add anything is Dojo. He has an 11, so that's plus 0. Minus 1 for Clay, minus 1 for Triss, and minus 2 for Umago.
17.
Minus 1 for me?
Yeah, just minus 1. You're at 8. That's a minus 1.
Okay. 13.
13? Yep. And then Umago was a 15.
15 total.
All right. Dojo,
17.
17. All right, and Clay.
2 total.
8 total? 2 total.
No, no, 2.
2 total. Roll me a D100. So
2
percent.
dice.
Hey, they gotta get you stuff
31.
back. 31? The sight of this creature is something that you have never even encountered, and it stirs something deep within you that just speaks of fear. And you are now frightened and must use your action and movement each round to flee from the source of fear. For 2 rounds.
So I can't save on the end of my turn. Okay, cool.
All right, and let's go ahead and start it off. Tris, it is up to you.
All right. I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on the creature.
Excellent choice.
One of those. Sorry, that just whacked the mic. That's an extra 8 strike. I'm gonna make my attack and my bonus attack because Gloomstalker. It hasn't gone yet, so I get advantage on all the attacks.
You run up to its face.
Because Gloomstalker is the best ranger.
The dog begins to flee.
Yeah, runaway puppy.
It is smarter than that.
First one, nat 18 plus 6.
All right, that'll hit.
Second one is a 18 not nat.
18. That's a hit as well.
Okay, so that is where are my d8s? The d8. The d8 for, there's an extra d6 for this mark.
Hunter's Mark is a d6.
Okay, cool. Okay, so this is just base damage prior to Hunter's Mark is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, with 3 of that being force damage, then an extra 6.
All right. Your blade sinks into its skin, or your blade sinks into it. I guess that's just one attack. Your blade sinks into its oozy, slimy skin and slices through, but doesn't seem to find physical purchase on anything. You feel as if your attack, the slashing part of your attack, was not quite strong enough, or didn't quite have full effect. While the force damage of your blow seems to knock off some of the slime, and it evaporates in the air as it falls away.
Cool. Hunter's Mark damage magical?
I don't believe so. Why don't you look that up, and we'll move on to Clay. You begin to run.
Yeah, that, just thought, just bolt.
All right.
As fast as my little legs can carry me.
There appears to be a passage over here, and there's a passage you know about. You would have to cross.
I know about.
Actually, you wouldn't be able to do that because it's in your path. So you would have to run this way. Its head almost touches the top of the ceiling itself. So,
wow. So I can't go back the way I came. I have to go into some random.
Yep. You begin fleeing the only way you see possible.
Okay.
Over here, which leads you into.
If I have the option, can I try and climb up the ceiling? It's possible.
Yes, you do climb. You're able to climb up the ceiling, and you kind of go into this corridor.
Okay.
Back to everyone else. It is now Amigo's turn.
How far am I away from it?
You were right next to it with your teddy bear. Tiefling bear, we'll call it.
Cool. I'm going to just swing at it with the tiefling bear.
All right, improvised weapon. That's a 1d2, I believe. But d20 plus strength. Oh, you're not. No, just plus strength. No proficiency bonus on that attack.
Yeah. Well, that's a 12.
A 12. You kind of try to slam the tiefling in. The creature seems to slide, but not slide, out of the way, and your attack misses. All right, next up is now Dojo. It is your turn. Triss is facing this creature head on.
I'll rush to be right on the creature's left side and go with an upswing
All right.
And that'll be a D10 for hit.
D20.
D20.
Yep.
10.
Plus your strength and proficiency.
Proficiency's 2. Strength is 18.
It's plus 4.
Plus 4.
Yeah.
So that's 16.
So 16. All right, 16 will hit. Go ahead and roll your slashing damage.
With a D6.
Yes, D6 plus your strength, so plus 4.
7.
7 total. All right. Your sword slices into the slimy, oozy mess that is this creature's appears to be this creature's skin, and appears to be not quite effective against it.
What's this thing made out of?
It's weird. You notice that as the ooze and slime drips off of it, it appears to kind of evaporate before it ever hits the ground, or almost disintegrating in a way. All right. With that, it is the creature's turn. Triss, it bites at you with its gigantic maw. You manage to nimbly dodge out of its maw's way as it slices at you. At the same time, its tail whips out at Dojo.
It's got a tail?
It does. With a sharp, pointy protrusion thingy. And that will also be a miss. As you barely dodge out of the way, using your shield to deflect the pointy end of the tail. And then it swings one of its massive hands at Dojo. Or sorry, not Dojo, Amigo. And misses as well. The creature appears to be moving slowly at this time. Go ahead, and it is back to Triss.
Once again, I'm gonna do smack.
All
Hit
right.
them with their thing. It's gone.
Go.
So these are each individual. This one will probably miss because it's a 10. Second one is a 19.
19? Okay. Your first attack, it appears to slide out of the way as your swing goes wide, but you turn and slice it across the face. Again, trying to find purchase in the skin, but even its face seems to be made of the same substance as your blade slides through. Go ahead and roll your damage.
That is 15.
15. All slashing damage? Okay. Math. All right. Gotta do math. Sorry, guys. All right, there we go. And now it is back to Clay, whose the fear has still overtaken you, and you make it down the rest of the hallway. Up on the ceiling.
Is there
Scurrying.
anything in this hallway? Out of
No, it
curiosity.
is dark, but otherwise empty. It is a little cramped, though.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Due to your lizard form, you find it easy to move within this, as well as your True to the Land ability. And with that, we go back to Amago.
Woo! At this rate, out of frustration and not knowing why he's carrying this thing, he throws the tiefling corpse at it.
Go ahead. A ranged strike. Disadvantage. No, just normal attack. And then 1d2 for improvised weapon. Plus
Oh,
strength.
just roll attack.
Yeah, roll an attack.
Well, that's 18. I rolled,
18. You hit with the corpse.
and that's 1d2.
Yeah, so take a 1d4 divided by 2. You
Okay.
can use your strength for it as you just heave it forward.
Round up or round down?
Round down. Oh wait, sorry. It'll be well, d4. So 2.
2.
2. Sorry, it's actually round up on these dice. It should always be minimum 1. So 3, 4, or 2, 1, 2, or 1. All right, so 2 damage. The corpse seems to make firm contact, but then just slides off. Oddly not coming off with any of the ooze on it. And then we're back to Dojo.
Well, if the sword won't work, I did take a rest, so I can use my rest weapon again.
Is that short or is it long?
I think it's long.
Long.
Yeah, I think it's long.
Wouldn't
So,
count.
unfortunately, you do not have your breath weapon. It's still waiting for the fire in your heart to recharge.
Naturally. I will roll to attack or overhead strike.
Yeah!
That one.
Nat 1!
Oh no!
Right through it, just to the floor.
You go to slice its side, but it shifts just in time, and its tail comes around and attacks you. And hits. Go ahead and make me a con save.
Which dice?
That'd be a D20 plus your con modifier, which is 2.
8 total.
All right, 8 total. That is not enough. You feel as if a darkness enters your body, and it begins to pull away the heat from your core, and you take. Let's see. I need 2 of those. Or actually, okay, 2. Let's see. You take 6 piercing damage as the tail penetrates your armor, and then 2 more cold damage. So a total of 8 damage to you.
Oh, did somebody turn the thermostat down in here?
Oh no, it's good. I enjoyed it. All right, and with that, it is the creature's turn, and it will again strike out. It strikes out at you again with. It actually turns its attention to you and goes to bite you, Dojo. So basically, it kind of came around like this. You missed, and now it turns towards you and bites at you. And this time you're ready though, and you use your shield to kind of stick it in its mouth and shove its maw away from you. In this motion, it sweeps a hand at you, Triss. And you also nimbly dodge out of the way. The tail sweeps around at Umago and hits. That's right, you got
Nice.
past your 20 AC.
Finally, something else hits me.
Yeah. And you take.
Only a 15.
Go ahead and make a con save.
I got pulled up. Come on, load.
You do have advantage on this.
Oh, I have a vanish? Well,
Yeah.
I already made a 21 total.
Okay, well that's going to be enough. So you fend off what feels like a poison trying to enter your body. And
Oh,
Dojo, you will be taking damage at the start of every round, and you can remake your con save each round.
What was the damage that I took?
You took 6 piercing damage from the tail.
Alright.
And then we're back to the top. Triss, it is your turn.
Mac smack.
Snackety snack.
Smackety smack.
Smack that.
She's just the 1-2 type of girl. Just
Yep.
I am. She's a 1-2. Like,
She only
in
gets
combat,
that
Triss
3.
does the rusher.
All right. What are the rolls?
At 20 and a
Hit.
21.
Those are both hits. Go for it.
Look, yeah, okay. The first one is gonna be. Ooh. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9.
Don't forget to double the hunter's mark damage if that was,
Yep.
if that was your first one.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 damage on the first one.
All right, 22 slashing damage.
Yep. And then 14 damage on the second one. Murder drow. Murder drow.
All right. You go to strike it twice, and your first strike, you shove deep into its side, and you feel almost as if you make contact with something solid for once. You then pull out your blade and slice upward with the other, again slicing through the slime and ooze. And then we are on to Clay. You were suddenly come back to yourself, realizing that you have left your friends behind to potentially die to some horrific creature.
Oh no, that's not me, and I am going to rush back as far and as fast as I can.
All right. You are dashing, I assume?
Yeah.
All right. So you are up on the ceiling, I assume still, so you're about here on the ceiling.
Okay. How far is am I away from that?
About 15 feet.
There. Could I not go as far? Like be like 20 feet away if that's possible.
Yes, we'll say you're right about here.
And then I want to drop off the ceiling.
You drop down
Like literally just let go. Just let go.
and flip like a cat and land on all
Cool.
fours, I assume. Go ahead and make an acrobatics check.
Yeah. Okay. This is gonna go well. 5 total.
5. As you attempt to spin around and land on your feet, you find that you're unable to, as you just kind of twist and fall onto
And
your back.
awkwardly.
You are prone.
Okay. Do I take any damage from that?
It is 10 feet, so it'll be 1d6. You take 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Cool. Oh, that's me.
All right. And that leads us to Umago. It is your turn.
Alright. He's going to rage because he has yet to do really anything. And he's going to bring an unarmed down strike with the flail.
Okay, are you doing this recklessly?
No, you can't do it recklessly. There's
Okay.
also, I've been in completely annoying danger since this whole.
True. There hasn't been any
Yeah,
dex saves, though.
I know.
So,
But yeah,
no
I'm
worries
just going to
there.
bring it down, rage, because I can't use reckless strike because.
Oh, because that's a bonus action,
Yeah.
that's right.
Well, it has to be on your first attack for the turn.
Have you already attacked this turn?
This is your first attack.
Or
Oh,
this is your
no.
first attack?
The first battle turn.
No.
No.
Reckless, you can do every
It's every round.
round.
Anytime.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. Sure, why not?
All right, you have advantage. And so does the creature have advantage on you.
Well, it's a good thing I have advantage. Because I rolled a 2 and a 12.
All right,
So
the
I
12.
got a 17. I got a 17 total.
17 is enough. You hit the creature. Go ahead and roll damage.
I got 13 total.
13 total bludgeoning damage. All right. You bring it down, and it swings into the mass, and seems to be slowed, but it does feel as if it meets some sort of resistance deep within. All right. With that, it is now Dojo's turn. Dojo, this creature is facing you down. Its eyeless stare facing you. maw dripping ooze and saliva.
I'll attempt to swing at its open mouth.
All right,
Try to maybe disinge one of its jaws or something.
let's see if you get that crit. Roll a d20.
17.
17 is enough to hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
1.
1 plus your 4 strength is 5 damage. 5 slashing damage as you slash across its mouth. And it almost seems to go straight through the maw itself as if the maw wasn't there at all. But it does seem damaged still. It seems to be weakening. And the ooze and slime seems to get thinner in a way. And with that, it is now the creature's turn. Having drawn blood from you, it begins to assault you entirely as it brings its hand forth to grapple you. Go ahead and roll a athletics check.
D20.
Yes, a d20.
6.
6. It's enough. It brings its giant maw to grab you. And as you see it kind of shove the hand out of the way with your shield, and then it comes in for a bite and hits for 5 piercing. And again, you feel cold venom seem to seek you, and you take an additional 5 cold damage. And actually, you will also take, from your turn, you took 1 cold damage for the poison. So you also go ahead and roll a con save. We'll see if the poison ended.
13.
13. Yes, you managed to fight off the coldness that has been permeating your body.
So I don't take the -1.
Yeah, you still take the 1 because it's at the end of your turn. Damage happens at the beginning. All right, and with that, the tail then strikes forth at Triss as the creature swings its whole body around. The tail swings out at Triss, and it hits. Triss, you take 3 piercing damage. Go ahead and make a con save.
That is a 9.
9. You feel a darkness seep in underneath your skin and start spreading. You take 1 cold damage.
It's 3 piercing, right?
Yes, 3 piercing, 1 cold. All right, and its turn ends. And Triss, it's your turn to return the favor.
I see the table right there. I want to jump up onto the table, then onto its back. Take my 2 strikes.
Okay, go for it. You go. You jump off the side. You try to bring down your swords upon it. Go ahead and make an acrobatics check
that
first,
is-
actually.
Okay.
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics was a 16.
All right, that's enough. You don't lose purchase on the table or
15.
slip.
And then 15 and 16 for my attacks.
All right, those both hit as you bring them down into its back, hoping to seek solid surface. Go ahead and roll damage.
Is a 26. No, not 26. I can't do math, guys. 16.
16 damage on the
16
first
for the first
or total?
one. I really
Okay.
can't do math. That was the first one. And then 10 for the second.
10 for the second?
I'm like trying to hold on with those 2 swords in its back.
Go ahead and make an athletics check. 16. As you attempt to do so, these swords sink in, and you know they have found purchase, but it moves, and your swords slide out of the oozing substance of its skin. You do not manage to pseudo-grapple it. All right, next
Am I
turn.
on top of it still, or
No,
am
you
I
slide
like?
to the ground.
Okay.
It is Clay's turn. You are prone.
I'm gonna use, my movement, get up.
Ah!
I'm gonna try something, hope things works. This action to drop my lizard form,
You
and I
drop.
want to cast
You are
fairy
still
fire
prone.
on this thing.
You're casting fairy fire. That is an area effect. Where are you originating it?
So I did want to get up. If that's possible.
All right, half your move speed. You are up.
Yeah, cool. Can I center it sort of towards the back there, on the creature? I prefer not to get everyone else if possible. If it gets one or two people, I need to get the creature in there.
So if you focus it, you can only focus on areas you can see. So you could focus it here,
Okay.
back here, here.
That's-
I mean, pretty much kind of in these areas to hit it, but you're gonna pretty much hit someone,
Yeah.
no matter what.
Okay. Back towards the wall where it came out of.
All right, that is going to hit Amigo. He is now lit up as well as the creature.
So I think
He has to
it's,
make a dex save too.
Big save.
Ah.
Yeah, big save.
Well, you have advantage, Amigo.
Oh, I have advantage. Oh yeah.
Yeah, danger sense. All right, the creature fails its dex save. It's lit.
Yeah.
I got
Lit up in this
15.
bright violet light,
It becomes more purple. Bright
I got
purple.
15 on.
like glowing.
You got a 19? I believe that's enough.
I got 15.
Oh,
Yeah,
15, that's enough. So you managed to dodge out of the
Yeah.
way of the fairy fire. You are not lit.
Um,
Only the creature is lit.
and then use the rest of my movement to get closer.
You're gonna move closer?
Yeah.
All right. Which side of the table? You gonna head on Tristan's side?
Yeah.
All right. Are you gonna? So you probably let's see, 15. Yeah, that's gonna be about here. Next turn you shall be in melee range.
That's me.
All right, and then we go to Amigo. Amigo. Almost like Amigo. All right.
Okay, I'm going to do reckless attack again, and
Always.
I'm going to do a sweeping motion with the flail. Try to knock out its
Ductress.
leg.
All right.
Woo, okay, that is 17 to hit.
17 will hit. Roll damage.
You were rolling with advantage, right?
And that is 10 total.
10 total. All right. Your flail
Advantage?
flies. Yeah, fairy fire gives advantage, but he decided reckless attack anyways.
Oh, okay.
So all right. Again, the flail makes contact with the oozing skin and flies through it. So you do feel as if it skips off something within the skin. All right. Next up is Dojo.
Is this mouth big enough for me to jump inside of it?
Yes, you could.
Okay.
You could jump into its mouth if you
I'm
so
going-
choose.
I'm going to try and see what I find inside.
All right. You're attempting to be swallowed whole. I guess, yeah, you walk into its mouth and it bites down upon you. That is a hit. You take Let's see. 5 piercing damage and 5 cold damage from the bite.
Well, I guess that's where I'll stay then, huh?
Yes, you may.
If I went inside, he couldn't hurt me anymore.
Unfortunately, this creature does not have the swallow whole feature. Dojo sacrifices himself into the maw. You are unconscious, correct?
Am I?
Oh no!
I'm pretty sure. Wait, no. That was 10.
Oh no.
Or do you have like 1 or 2? I like lost count last turn.
I have 4 hit points left.
Okay, you are barely alive.
Yeah.
You are bleeding profusely. Dojo starts screaming, I assume, as the creature bites down on his torso. Everyone's concerned why he would do such a thing. It's going. Go ahead and make a strength save. 22. Despite the pain, you manage to kind of shove its mouth open and pull yourself out of its mouth. You are not grappled by its mouth. All right, it is now the creature's turn. It has a taste for you now. It swings with its large hand thing. And misses, but then it goes to chomp down upon you again. And it hits. As you take 6 piercing damage and 4 cold damage. You are now officially unconscious again. And that was its bite. It has you clenched within its teeth, as you were unable to resist such a grapple, unconscious. All right, going back to the top. Or wait, no, sorry, it still has 1 more attack. Its tail swings out, almost with a mind of its own, and again swings out at Triss. This tail is sensing danger. And let's see, that will be... And it hits once again, Triss, and so you take... That one was cocked, let's do that one again. 4, 5 piercing damage as it strikes within you. You are already poisoned and do not make the con save again. And it will end its turn. And Triss, at the start of your turn, you take 3 cold damage.
Boy. Okay.
From the poison within you.
Oh. Fuck. I'm gonna aim my 2 lashes, trying to like break the grapple that has on Dojo.
All right.
Like aim for the jaw.
So you attempt to use your blades to pry open the mouth of this creature. Go ahead and make a strength athletics check.
I'm not using it to
Oh, you're
because I know that I'm weak as shit.
Okay.
I'm just trying to like injure its jaw.
All right, let's see if you can get a nat 20 to bring him out.
Okay. 2 of them. Not nat 20s, but that's an 18 and a 17.
Okay, that's your first attack. So 18 hits
Oh no, those are
on its own.
those are.
So you have advantage.
Oh, do I have advantage?
Yes, it is
Very
very
far.
fired.
Right. Okay. Okay, so
So
that's
there's
the
still
first
a
one.
chance. She got the 20 or a 1, I'm not sure.
Got the 20.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Got the 20. Thank you, disaster dice. I love your dice.
All right.
The
You
other one was a
find-
16, so it's still good. But
Yeah. The first attack goes and slices at its jaw, and then you take the other one and stab it in, and the mouth seems to slack as you find purchase within. And Dojo's body sprawls out of its mouth onto the ground unconscious.
That's 27 damage total.
27 total damage. All right.
Chris, you saved me once again.
All right. And with that,
I do more
go
than
ahead
just
and make
stab.
a
I
con
stab
save.
with purpose.
You may make a con save if you wish to remove the poison from yourself.
That is a 16. Sorry,
16.
18.
18. That is enough. You feel the darkness within you, the cold darkness recede as your body fights off the poison.
Stare it in the eyes.
I mean, you're more to the side of it, but yeah.
Wherever its eyes are, I'm staring at them.
Dojo is on the ground, head first towards the beast. All right, and now
Hey!
it is Clay's
Covered in
turn.
Okay. Okay. Damn. Okay. I'm gonna bonus action healing word on Dojo.
Dojo, you come back to consciousness, not having to make a
Actual
death
also
save.
7 HP.
7 HP goes back to Dojo.
Then I'm gonna just try and smack this thing with or cut this thing with my scimitar,
Smack that
because unfortunately, yeah,
on the dance floor.
unfortunately I couldn't shillelagh, so let's see how this goes. And that's an 8 total. I'm gonna run up to it and try and cut it, but it doesn't work.
It feels unwieldy as just a normal scimitar as you run up to the creature and bring it down overhead. And you
Would I be able to
miss.
position myself to stand over Dojo?
Yes, you could stand yourself next to Dojo. So you move around Triss in front of the creature, trying to draw its attention. And with that, it is now Amigo's turn. The creature is looking
Okay.
worse for wear. The ooze and slime seem to be sloughing off faster.
So I'm guessing that his ass end and tail are towards me.
Yes. It's got that
Okay.
booty. It's swinging its tail feather.
Is Fairy Fire still active?
It is still active. This thing is bright purple now. First it's dark purple. Shiny, even.
Yeah, that's
Like
Alright,
a purple
so-
disco ball
I'm still
of death.
enraged, right?
Yes, you should be.
All right. I am going to try to kill with the flail.
You're going, sorry. What with the flail?
Try to smash its tail. Yeah.
Oh, smash its tail,
the
alright.
tail with the flail.
Go for it.
That is a 21.
21 hits. You managed to smash the tail, sending it wide away from you, dealing some amount of damage.
8. Actually,
8.
no, 9.
9. Again, though you hit it in its swings, the swing doesn't seem to have full effect. All right, and Dojo, it is your turn. Your eyes are open. You feel some strength return to you. You look up and you see the maw of the creature looking down upon you. Hungrily.
I will jump up and attempt to skewer the bottom of its mouth.
Nice. Roll to attack. Kia!
It's 17.
17 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
At 1.
So that would be
Plus
5
4,
damage.
it'd be 5, yeah.
All right. The creature is slowing, showing signs that it's not doing well at all. And then it is the creature's turn. It still has a taste for you. It'll swipe out with its claw, or its hand claw thing, and miss. But then it still wants to taste of that sweet, sweet red dragonborn meat, and it bites down upon you. And misses as you bring your shield to bear. And its maw clamps down around the shield. Go ahead and make a strength check. Or, sorry, athletics roll. My bad. Athletics check.
I rolled a 3.
It will peel the shield off your arm, but its mouth is still filled with the shield. Its tail will swing out at Umago. And its tail bounces off your natural armor, Umago, and is back to Triss.
Am I go?
Yes.
I'm gonna try and interpose myself between Ojo and the thing. Then slash.
All right. You move to try and intercept any other attacks. You're still within 5 feet range.
Nat 18, then 17.
18 and 17, those both hit.
Okay, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 damage total.
25 damage. You take your swords and you go for where you think its eyes would be and slam them home. And they find purchase within and seem to sink deeper. The creature lets out one more terrifying hissing howl and collapses to the ground.
Yes.
As it does so, the creature falls to the ground, seemingly dead. The substance covering its body begins to slough off and evaporate away. As it disappears, you can begin to make out a form beneath. A dog. Not much different from the other that has been released from its cage. The body is mangled and deformed, but undoubtedly a dog.
I'm gonna take a second and put my hand on the animal. Just a silent moment.
You do so. Extra inspiration, but you can't. So you still have inspiration.
Right, Dojo's, you're up now, right?
Yes. Combat is over. It is free action. The creature is dead.
Yeah. I'm gonna just say, yeah, don't know why I ran, but it wasn't me. I don't know why you jumped in the mouth. I'm just gonna pat him on the shoulder and do a cure wounds first level.
Well,
Dojo.
at least it was me and not you guys. Thanks for saving me back there.
Sacrificial dragon. All right.
Usually,
You got
rule of thumb, we don't-
11 health back. Dojo.
rule of thumb, we don't jump into scary demon things' mouths. It just seems like survival instincts.
I'll take that down as a note.
All right.
Don't jump into mouth.
I think
I'm
I heard
back.
that in a story one time. Figured I'd try it.
All right. What are you all doing?
There's a proverb, often the worst injuries are self-inflicted. But
Played yourself.
let's go.
Is the hallway up to the north still dark?
No, you can see within. It is darkened, but you can see with your superior dark vision into the space.
I'm gonna walk in, and what's inside the hallway?
All right, you begin to walk in. The corpse of the tiefling is laying there, and something catches your eye. Appears to be some sort of pendant around their neck. Where is it? It kind of glows with a purpley black hue and kind of shiny as it swirls within this pendant.
I'm gonna use the edge of my blade and kind of. Is it a metal cord or a like leather cord?
It's a leather cord.
Okay, just gonna cut the cord and not putting it on because I don't trust any of that shit.
Mm-hmm. So the cord is cut. How do you pick it up? By the cord, or what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm holding it. I'm holding it by the cord. I'm not gonna touch the pen.
Fair. You hold the cord. Go ahead and roll a sanity check as you bring it up. To bear.
Cool. At 20.
Nat 20. Unfortunately,
these
there's no
dice.
natural 20s, and it doesn't give you a crit success, but you still save, so it's all good. You bring it up as you feel some sort of presence try to enter your mind, and as you display it to kind of everyone else, it shines in its own and glows in its own weird way.
This seems sketch. This seems very not. I don't want to deal with this thing. And I'm going to drop it, and I'm going to take a sword, and I'm going to try and jab it into the center of it.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
That's a 25.
25. Go ahead and roll damage.
7 damage.
7 damage. You bring your sword point down upon it, and your sword seems to shudder and almost snap.
Okay, maybe
see a
if
crack
you
in the
care
metal.
about your weapons, don't smack it. I think I need a new sword. Maybe not the way to go.
Were there any sort of small boxes or anything in this room?
There do not appear to be any extra boxes lying around. Small boxes. There.
And on the dead characters, and any small pouches
They
or
have,
anything?
yeah, they'll have pouches. They have some gold, or not gold, but silver and copper within those pouches. Other various satchels.
Okay. I think we should. Do you think we should, put it in one of these pouches? Don't think anyone should be playing with this thing.
I would suggest picking it up with a pouch. Don't pick it up with your hands. Don't look at it.
Yeah.
Evil.
I mean, you were holding it, so I assume you're just going to drop it in.
No, she already dropped it to the ground. It is currently on the ground.
Okay.
Like scoop up some sand with it. I don't care.
Scoop it, use the back end of the soup and just push it in and don't want to touch this thing. Trying to push it in there.
All right. As it enters the satchel, go ahead and roll a sanity check.
Oh, balls. A 5.
A 5. Your vision fades and suddenly is filled with visions of machines in a void of blackness floating around. It appears to be stars from the sky surrounding them in all directions. They appear to throw light out of space in the darkness. And as the light reaches a portion of the darkness, it seems to just vanish as it touches a writhing, wriggling mass, only lit once the light appears. Almost reminds you of a purple worm in shape, but it's hard to make out. The floating machines suddenly disappear as if they were never there. The worm creature turns and faces you. A deep and hollow voice rings out in your head. I will bring you peace. I will end your suffering. It seems to slow him closer and closer to you, growing with every passing moment. Just when you think it has gotten as close as it can, it keeps growing and growing. till it has blacked out all the stars in your field of view. I am inevitable. Accept me, and all pain shall end. A tendril extends from the mass and touches your forehead. You can feel the tendril pushing into your forehead, trying to enter your mind. Pressure builds to an excruciating level. Submit, it demands. And you feel the tendril reach and stick into your mind, entering your skull and wrapping around your mind, taking you. The vision abruptly ends, though you feel as if something crawls within your mind. Go ahead and roll a D100.
This is right. 52.
52. You start to feel like everyone's judging you. Dojo, Triss, Amigo, heck, even the corpses that litter the ground. You now have the flaw. I don't like the way people judge me all the time.
Back. Like, seriously, I'm just. Why are you looking at? Like, seriously? Is there a problem? I'm just trying to put in a bag. Really, just trying to help. What is going on?
Clay, you feeling okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. What? Like, I'm just seriously. Like what?
I'm just concerned. You look a little peeved.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm just trying to do things, and it's just, I'm not feeling like it's appreciated, and really.
Plus one
I'm just trying
inspiration to
help.
Clay.
Oh, okay.
Have I finished putting it in the? Have I finished
Yes,
putting
it's
it
in the bag, in the pouch. You're still holding the pouch.
Like, keep
What?
that thing away from me.
Yeah, Dojo, don't touch
To the
it.
back of my.
Umi, don't touch it.
It's like I'm just like staring down. I'm like, so are we doing so what? Like,
Omi
we're here to
doesn't
finish a
appear to be
job.
caring
Let's
about you
do
guys
this.
at this time. He's off in his own little world.
Yeah.
Oh, me?
As you just don't care about anything going on around you.
Yeah. He decides to get high. He's going to get another.
He pulls out some more thirst and takes it. Go ahead and roll a con save, or I guess eats it.
Woo! And that is 14.
14. You find yourself starting to crave more, and you stick another pinky into your satchel and stick it in your mouth.
Yay.
Cool.
And you start to
So
feel
glad
the
that
effects stir within you, feeling happy-go-lucky again. The visuals
Yay.
increase and are more abundant. All right. Triss, I believe you were trying to head down the next passage.
yes.
All right, you may do so. As you enter the next room, let's this over here, get a nice good angle on everything. Yeah, good enough. All right, Triss, you enter. It is dark in here. There's a table with various books and ledgers upon it.
I want to look through the ledgers, see if I can find any sources or people that they are sending this to, so that we can bring it back to the mob.
Go ahead and roll a investigation check. You pass through the short passage and find yourself in what appears to be a makeshift office space of some sort. Behind the desk, there's a statue or altar of some sort. And as you move around the desk to get a look at everything upon it, you see a mangled body of a halfling. And what was your investigation check?
15.
15. As you search through, it all seems to be just various papers, Avitus, and it just appears to be accounting for the production of the thirst, but no indication of other sites or where it comes from. There is also a dagger encrusted with jewels on top of the desk. It is probably worth 150-ish gold.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the dagger and I want to inspect it. Are there any like markings on it? Anything that looks like it's in a language?
It just appears to be a very fancy dagger. Perhaps just a display dagger for the unfortunate soul mangled upon the ground.
Yeah. Do I recognize the mangled body?
Yeah, you actually do. This is the halfling Finian Jeancloak. You recall that he's never seemed too loyal to the Jean Corvex and has just always been out for the next quick gold.
Yeah. You weren't too shitty. It seems like a harsh death.
Does anyone else follow her in? It is dark in that space. You would need to bring light if you do not have dark vision. There are torches.
Even if you have dark vision, you would not be able to see me.
True.
Just as a heads up.
Who's following her in?
I'll pluck a torch from the wall, follow her in.
Cool. All right. You come inside, and we'll use this guy, who is way too tall for Finian, but that is his corpse. You bring light, and suddenly you see. At first, you don't see her, and then she suddenly appears. Triss. Clay and Omigo, do you also follow suit into the room?
Since he did bring a shiny light, yeah.
Yeah.
I would
You follow
follow.
the flame. Ooh, shiny. Clay.
Sort of reluctantly,
Crouch.
like staying back, and then when I walk in and see the statue, I want to go have a look at it.
All right. You go over to the altar over here, and as you look at the altar, it contains the statue of a man standing atop the altar, holding what appears to be a lantern up high above their head. You can make an insight or a history/religion check.
Let me do 3.
I'm looking at the halfling course.
16.
It is the corpse of a halfling. You are
I'm trying to
unsure
judge to see if it was torn up by the creature or something else.
Go ahead and make a survival check. Clay, were you going to use an insight or history/religion?
Yeah, I used them history 16.
16. You know that it depicts a Terith hero of some sort. You are unsure who, though. You may make an insight roll.
9.
9? Yeah, you're not even sure who this could be, what it might be related to. All right. Your survival check, Dojo, to determine.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. All right. Plus your survival, which I believe is just 0. So that is a flat 20. You believe that the corpse has been mangled by the beast you guys have defeated that no longer is around. Just the corpse of a doggo. Or puppers. All right. Does anyone else wish to do anything else in this room?
I'm gonna eat the corpse.
You're going to eat the corpse. Amigo begins to take limbs and such and starts to eat them for some reason. Everyone go ahead and make a sanity check except for Amigo.
Should have ate the corpse with me.
2 for Triss. Roll a D100,
11.
please. 11. Also roll a D100. Alex.
Both are 11.
Also 11. Also roll a D100 percentile.
33.
Give me those numbers. 33.
100%.
100. Oh snap. You faint, Dojo. Triss, you have no idea what's going on, and you book it out of the room. And Clay,
I'm 99.
A 99? You also fall unconscious.
I
And
spent
this
most of
lasts
this campaign on the ground. What the hell?
for... it lasts for 30 minutes. That you two are unconscious. Triss, you go running off into the desert. When everything comes to, you guys are able to break apart the machinery and everything. You guys have achieved your goal of stopping the production. Congratulations, you halted production. Good job, guys. Way to go. You're all a little insane now. I'm gonna go eat a corpse.
I've seen some things.
Yes, you have. Seen the inside of some creature.
Never
Good
again.
job, everyone. I hope everyone had fun with the sanity mechanic.
Over it. Fun.
That's great. I'm gonna have to steal that, Keith.
No worries.
Yeah, it was good.
That definitely added something. It was good.
All right. Yeah. Thank you. It was a lot of fun. Appreciate everyone's time and all the creators' amazing work.
Woo.
What can I say?
All right. Well, thank you, Keith. That was an awesome session. It's so much fun. Thank you to Jack and Jesse and Alex for participating with us. I'm excited to see what you guys make for the next stream. I will be announcing the cast for the next stream very, very soon, in the next couple days. I mean, they're already picked and they're already working, and our lovely cast today is already working on their wonderful, wonderful PCs and monsters and terrain bits. But the next stream will be end of March on the 27th, I believe. It will be an all-women stream, and we will actually be fundraising for I believe we're going to be fundraising for Girls Who Code, because it is Women's Month in March. So we are going to do some girl power good. Keep your eyes peeled for some live streaming throughout the month with myself and those lady crafters. We'll be going on Instagram Live to fundraise for our nonprofit. And then we're really excited to bring you an awesome show at the end of the month. Thank you guys for sticking with us. And see you around.